everybody, and welcome to another Half-Life 2 at 1 HP stream that doesn't want to show up. What's going on? This is 2 streams in a row now where I start the stream. Before I start, well, no, I open up OBS to start the stream, and I check the video, and it's working. And then I start streaming, and there's no game on screen. Am I gonna have to display capture again? I think the stream is cursed. I'm not allowed to share things. I hope you're all doing well today. Hello. What's up? My name is Sophie. Sophie baby. Naturally. You know me. And I am here to show you how to beat Half-Life 2 with 1 HP. I did fix the bot also. I fixed Nightbot. I must apologize. I erroneously blamed Stream Elements last night for not working. I apologize. I posture myself over Stream Elements. It was doing just fine, and I was unnecessarily cruel. No, it was in fact the foul beast of Nightbot who decided not to function. Nightbot just left the chat for some reason. So for anybody who doesn't know, the way bots work is they're in the chat, like they're watching the stream effectively. I mean, not literally, but they're in the chat in the same way you are in the chat right now, and you can chat with me. And that's how they interact. That seems like obvious because they obviously post in the chat, but like if you go to the user tab right now, you can see Nightbot in there in the moderators section. And if you go down the users tab enough, you'll probably see another bot or two in there. I'm looking through. I'm actually not seeing any off the top of my head, but there's bots is my point. And it just wasn't in there for some reason. Remember when Nightbot would lose its subscription? So it's still like a mod, and I think it's subscribed. I think Twitch gave them that, but it just like left the chat for some reason that I don't really understand. And I managed to get it back, but it's fine now. I straight up can't get Half-Life 2 to show also, so that's really cool and not at all frustrating. I'm gonna open a new game capture because I'm tired of this happening. Let's see if this fixes it. Capture specific window, Half-Life 2. What the fuck? It's not showing up. Maybe I've got to have something like something interfere. Is it NVIDIA? Oh, chat, you know what I did? You know what I did? I turned on the NVIDIA overlay, and I bet you it's like it has its game capture shit. I fucking bet you that its game capture shit is overwriting OBS because they hook in the same way. Let me get rid of the NVIDIA overlay and then quit Half-Life 2 and then reboot Half-Life 2. And we'll see what happens. I turned it on to like try and get a frame rate counter for a game, and I couldn't do it. Boom, 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 boom. Still not showing up. Come on, man. Oh, yeah, that was it! That was it! What'd I tell you? What'd I fucking tell you? The lesson was never OBS. The lesson wasn't never update OBS. First off, I didn't update OBS, but second, you can update OBS, it's fine. Okay, god damn it. No, it's not fixed. Are you serious? It's frozen. I can see yeah, it's gone. What the hell's going on? Is it borderless window? I wasn't using that on XCOM yesterday, but I used this last stream and it was fine. Let me just make it dedicated full screen and see if that fixes it. I'd kind of prefer to go borderless window, but if I gotta, I gotta. Uninstall NVIDIA Experience. Unfortunately, I need that to overwrite my default DLSS libraries for games. Half-Life? Dude, I really don't want to use display capture. Do I have to? I think borderless window also just crashed, which is great. Maybe it's lossless scaling. I've also got that open. Let me get rid of that. Let me get rid of what's it called? Riva Tuner. Oh, it's totally gonna be Riva Tuner. I didn't realize that was on. Okay, hang on. Many possible foes in the way here, and I'm taking them down one at a time. Because I really don't want to use display capture. What if I spoil stuff? What if I put a picture of something embarrassing on there? Okay. Half-Life? Please? Please, man. Why? Why won't it show? I'm like dumbfounded. You can hear me going through the menu. What the fuck? Well, in the meantime, while I'm figuring this out, chat, how are we all doing? How are we feeling? I've been addicted to design documents. I've been making game design documents for the past few days. I've been opening up things and just writing ideas in them. I've been addicted to it. I can't not. I'm not dumb. I'm a big smarty pants. And writing design docs makes me feel like a big smarty pants. It's really nice to get ideas out on paper and like have them be there, like on a piece of like on a document that you can see, and it's all written out. So there's the source logo. Here's the main menu. Did I fix it? Holy shit, it might be fixed. Can I go back to full screen? Or do I have to play it in a window? Oh, we're good. Okay, there we go. Thank fuck. All right. Water hazard. So let's remember where we were at. Let's remember where we were at. We were here. Holy fuck. Right, I need the death counter. I need to get that ready and going. We are at 602. Let me put that on screen. Holy moly. So we were stuck here for like a long ass time last stream. I can't remember if it's 3 or 4 guys here. It's 3. Okay. I'm gonna have to remember this whole encounter. My suit is at 0. Was it always showing it at 0? Maybe it was. I don't remember. And you know what? It probably is because it's probably set to max of 0, which means it. Anyways. Hang on. I'm going to really quickly. I had to minimize the game and click something off my screen because it was bothering me. It's a great feeling when you make a good design doc. It's true. It's good. It's good. What can I say? Fuck. I think I just died to the what's it called? To the Elwell plane. To the helicopter. All right. Oh, we're gonna be here forever. Fuck. Oh, this is gonna be a nightmare. I'm like remembering why we were here so long last stream. Holy moly. I was literally pulling you out of the VC like you gotta read this now and it ruled. I was excited. What can I say? It's exciting to work on something you care a lot about. We'll see what happens with the thing, but oh, come on. I'm like I gotta lock back in. You know, we'll see if it ever what's the word? Coalesces into something. But at the very least, it's very nice to have ideas written down. 609, and to also not just write them down, but to also like reason out the reason for the decisions. You know what I mean? Like I like to talk a lot about like why I make game design decisions. And it's nice because when you're writing it down, that's like an opportunity to examine it all in one place and really consider all the details. It's nice. It's fun. It's been fun. Part 2 and 602 desk. How goes the hit scan? Quite a couple hit scan. Yeah, I mean, we've been stuck in this spot for like an hour or two. It's a lot. There's a guy to my right, and if I look at him on the way up the stairs, even if I'm not, like, I can't see him, he'll shoot me immediately. So I have to, like, look away from him and then snap directly to him and immediately start shooting, or I die. They can't shoot back if they're being shot, so I have to hit them. But this SMG sucks so much dick penis that it doesn't do enough damage. Or it's too inaccurate. It's too inaccurate. It doesn't hit anything that I'm shooting. So it's all RNG. See, that's what I'm talking about. Look how quick he shoots me. Insane. Need to actually get some writing together for your game. Requires you to have areas concretely set. That's like so tough, right? I get into this habit when I'm designing for games, and it's been like this since I was very young, where I'll get excited about a project and I'll start creating things for it, and then I will sort of lose the plot. Like I'll just be coming up with ideas and they won't be very good anymore because I'm kind of just trying to fill in gaps, you know? I've lost not necessarily the passion, but I've lost like the reasoning behind all the decisions. I don't think I've hit that point yet with the stuff that I'm currently cooking up. I've gotten a lot better about that, at like identifying when I'm just like writing slop down and I need to go take a break and let my brain recharge. But yeah, you're gonna make your first model from scratch soon. That's exciting. I remember doing that during the Scrunchcraft days. It's very, very exciting. Oh my God, I almost died. Okay, so this is our fucker. Oh, and we gotta be very careful about it. Oh, yeah. I should have gone back in the thing. So it can swing around is the problem. It can swing. Oh, shit. It can swing around and attack me. Our save is also, I think, like a fraction of a second closer to when they breach the door here. Hang on, we're gonna go back to doing this. Oh, fuck me. I also, one thing that I've done to kind of curb scope. I hope y'all, I was gonna apologize for talking about, this is what these streams are. This is me rambling about game design. Because like, what else am I gonna do? Talk about the riveting new gameplay? Anyways. Okay, we're good. To curb like scope creep, I've gotten into the habit of just giving myself a dedicated post-launch document. And it's like, okay, if this is out of scope, but I like the idea, just write it in this document. I never have to commit to it, but if it's gonna happen, I'm only allowed to do it after the game is done. And that's been very good for me, I think. Never apologize. I really shouldn't. Oh, right above me. Two here. Okay, okay, we're back to this spot. Let it do another volley at me. I do the modding you're not good at, and it's fascinating to you. Thank you. Already out about this game's helicopter bits. Oh yeah, no. There's helicopter bits. We've been here for some time. Oh shit, you saw me. Okay, kill those two. Then there's two more on the other side, on the right, inside that building. Good idea, thank you. Okay, one down. Get inside, get out. Woo, okay. We're good. One more to go. Oh. Just plink him away. I'm scared the other guy's gonna show up, is the problem. The cop, because he saw me, so he's gonna push me. This sucks. Swing at this guy. Okay. I don't know where the cop is. He's not after us. Woo-hoo-hoo. Okay. I hear you. Got it. Okay. No more man hacks. Where's this guy? He's still up there. Okay. Got him. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. Let that helicopter do another run. Scope is hard to keep in check. Yeah, I've always been, I haven't always been, woo, I've always been wary of that. I think I'm very good at keeping things within scope. To a fault. I will shut down cool ideas sometimes because I'm like, well, that seems difficult. Like, that seems like a lot of work. And it's cool, but can we commit to that? Nice shot. Thank you. Okay, so two guys come from there, two guys come from here, and I think the best way to handle this is to jump up there and drop a grenade here. Because that triggers them to... Well, no, because then I have no cover on the right. If I go through here, I think they start showing up when I'm around this area. Do I have... Yeah, I can duck under that and then kill them with a grenade, maybe? That's probably the move. Okay. There they are. I hear them. Drop down. Holy shit. God damn it. I think dropping down is the play. Let them show up and then drop down. I just chucked the health vial at that guy's head. Hey, you're gonna need this, buddy. Should I book it into the container? Yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. So, Like, if you mean before I go in there, no, because there's too many of them, but it's not the worst to kill them ahead of time. Sometimes I just go down the stairs and that makes it hard. But you're the opposite. Most of the time your brain's like, but it's a cool idea though. Yeah, I've had to, I don't know, I've had to train myself. I'm also like, I don't know. I get a vision. What can I say? I get a vision of a hole in my head, and I think that's pretty common. Like when you're coming up with ideas for games, right? You'll be like, this is my cool ass game, and then as you're developing, you come up with like, you know, you always discover things that you didn't consider, and that's not different for me, but I think I'm fairly decent at considering a cohesive whole, and that makes it easier to avoid scope creep. Because you kind of have an idea of what it's supposed to be ahead of time, and then like the rule of thumb for me is like if it doesn't match that vision that I thought of initially, not necessarily don't ditch the idea, but like be critical of the idea. Oh my god, no way you just shot me. No idea how I'm... Okay, there we go. Love when challenge runs give you an appreciation for stuff you overlook. Yup. That was Half-Life 1 for me. It's like my favorite game of all time, and it was an entire new experience to play it at 1 HP. It was awesome. Whoa! Hey there, bud. What's up? I'm a scope creep. I'm a scope weirdo. Right, one more volley. That's fun, Peroxide. I wish more games had new game pluses. They're fun. Fuck you. They're fun. A lot of games, like, I will come out of them just with the feeling of like, I got a lot of cool tools that I wish I had more opportunities to use, and I think a New Game Plus is like the perfect playground for that sort of thing. Surely this challenge run will make you think that Half-Life 2 was actually good. Surely. Hey, I do like Half-Life 2. It's not a bad game. It's just like unfinished, I think. Rough around the edges. Yeah, okay. It's rough around the edges. What can I say? But it's like inarguably a good game. Very impactful. I think the episodes are great. Like I genuinely think the episodes are great, especially episode 2. They're just short. Fuck. You son of a bitch. Okay. Sophie baby hates Half-Life 2. No. That's Black Mesa you're thinking about. Hey, when a game gets all the cool toys at the end, you have 20 minutes to use them. Yeah, I mean, like, I get it. I think the worst example of that is that laser gun from Deus Ex Human Revolution. Like, you just get... Like, you get seconds to work with it. Woo. Can we bring back the gnome? Can we bring the gnome for the 1 HP challenge? Fuck no. Fuck that. I did do a gnome run when I was playing through the games with the developer commentaries on. So I've done a gnome run, officially. Love a good new game plus. Yeah, I mean, I've talked about this, but I really love the way Resident Evil does it, and this is a little more of a deep cut, but the way a lot of the James Bond games do it, where you like unlock upgrades for your weapons, like golden versions of your guns and stuff, and you get to replay the missions with like new gear or better gear. It's really fun. I should replay 007 Night Dive on stream. I streamed that like during my first year of streaming. It is genuinely one of my favorite first-person shooters. I pray for the day we get a like recompilation of it or something. It's so good, but it's locked to consoles, unfortunately. Well, it's sort of locked to consoles. If you know. Fuck, I still have to play the Nightfire PC port. I've been thinking about, I have that on my computer somewhere in my downloads folder. I've been meaning to do that for ages. It's like super abandonware now. That's got, maybe that'll be a 1 HP run. That actually does have the possibility of doing a 1 HP run in it. That would be fun. It's highest praise highest praise, and you've never heard of that game yet. 007 Nightfire is fantastic. It is really fucking good. Maybe not the PC port so much though. We'll get to that. I'll stream it though. No, I fucking love Nightfire. It's so like unique and inventive. There's so many good set pieces. I think Nightfire learns a lot of the right lessons from Half-Life because it's of that kind of era. But it also has almost like immersive sim aspects to it. Like you've got gadgets that like can use you can do like alternate paths and stuff using your gadgets, and you get like score for it. You get like, if you like, for example, if you find like a secret path, you get like a 007 logo that goes on your screen and goes, and it's awesome. Will I do a deathless run of Half-Life? You know what? I laughed at that. That would be easy for me. Most of my runs of Half-Life are deathless. Well, that's not true. They're not deathless. They could be deathless. I just like die on purpose because I'm silly. I could do that. Maybe one day. I've definitely done it deathless on like normal difficulty many times. Hard difficulty I haven't, but I don't think it would be that difficult for me. Especially just like how much I know all the spawn points. Maybe someday. But yeah, Nightfire is fucking awesome. The new James Bond game, I get that they're doing like a Hitman thing, and that's cool and all, and I get why, and people have been asking for that and begging for it, and I get it. But like I am gonna kind of miss that first-person shooter, like linear storytelling, sort of Half-Life adjacent 007 game style. I'm gonna miss it. What can I say? Oh, there I go. Unlucky. Only James Bond game you've ever heard of is GoldenEye. Hey, GoldenEye sucks. Like I'm. Where's the other? There you go. What's the fucking other game? I can't remember what it's called for some reason. What the fuck is the other game by that studio? I literally can't remember what it's called for some reason. It had a reboot announced that got canceled very recently. I don't remember. But anyways, GoldenEye kind of sucks, and it's just a worse version of Perfect Dark. Yes, thank you so much. I couldn't remember the name for some reason. Perfect Dark is like pretty okay. I like Perfect Dark. It's not perfect, but dark. But like GoldenEye is just a worse Perfect Dark, and also a worse what's it called? Time Splitters, like 2. A worse Time Splitters 2. And also, I will die on the hill that I don't think GoldenEye was nearly as impactful as people make it out to be. I think everything that people attribute to GoldenEye for like console shooters, I think belongs to Halo. The only thing GoldenEye does that I think is really cool is something that no other game ever tried to mimic, and it was the way they do difficulty in that game, which is super awesome. It's like the difficulty isn't just like, oh, enemies take more shots to kill. It's like you have new mission objectives that you have to do. It's really cool. It literally changes the mission, which is great. But other than that, GoldenEye's like fine. Is there like a fucking Time Splitters, Time Splitters 2 and the other third one that I forget the name of? Is there a PC port for those yet? I know there's like sort of a PC port because Future Perfect, that's the third one that I was forgetting the name of. I know that Future Perfect, and maybe even Time Splitters 2, I can't remember, had its entire game files like in another game, and it was supposed to be just like a little arcade where you could play the first level, but they put the whole game in it, and like it was a PC port of it, and you just couldn't access the rest of the game without cheats, and the only way to play the PC version of those games for a long time, maybe still, was through that little arcade cabinet in like a shitty game nobody cares about. Is that still the case? Time Splitters and arcades? Is that the same game? That was Homefront. I think we might be thinking of different games. Or I've got the name wrong. I super could, but I think I got it right. I'm gonna Google Time Splitters right now. Hang on. Thank you for the sub! Time Splitters. Not thinking of the right game. Is there an arcade for Time Split? Hang on. Time Splitters arcade machine. Oh, it totally does exist. Look at that. All right. Back to the game. I've never streamed the Time Splitters games. I really should, because they're so cool, especially Future Perfect. I've only played a little bit of them. I haven't beaten either of them. I say either. There is a Time Splitters 1. I've never heard anybody talk about that game. I don't know if it's even good. I've never heard anybody say, yeah, go play Time Splitters. It's always 2 or Future Perfect. For anybody who doesn't know, the Time Splitters games are super fucking cool because they take place with, it's like a time travel plot, right? And so they take place over various periods of time, and it's like a linear Half-Life style first-person shooter campaign. But every time period has an entirely unique weapon kit. You know what it is? Oh my god. Time Splitters is what Daikatana wishes it was. Like, actually. Holy shit. That hit me like fucking, like the wisdom of a philosopher from centuries past. Like, I feel like a genius coming to that conclusion. That's what, holy fuck. Like, I feel like I need the Nobel Prize for saying those words. You're thinking of Time Crisis? Yes, I thought you were. I thought you were. I forgot what Time Crisis was called. No, Time Splitters is different. It's really good. Very cute animations too in Future Perfect. It's like all hand animated and it looks really smooth and cartoony. It's great. Time Splitters 2 plays very, very GoldenEye to me from the little I've played of it. I played way more Future Perfect than I did with 2. And even Future Perfect I didn't play enough of, but... GoldenEye had a Commodore 64 emulator baked into the code? That's crazy. I don't know. I've never heard that, but I would believe it. That's how... Emulators are just, like, around all the time. It's very funny. I remember... It's not so much a problem now because people understand this, but for a long time, I would always get really frustrated when people would... like, talk about Nintendo being anti-emulator, because, like, Nintendo uses... Not frustrated at people talking about it, but Nintendo's, like, hypocrisy with the emulator stuff, because they'd be like, emulation is piracy, but they have emulators. Like, they... And, again, I'm preaching to the choir. People know this now. This isn't, like, news anymore, but for a long time, it was very, very frustrating for me. Because... Oh, shit. Like, that's what the Wii Virtual Console was. It was an emulator. Piracy is morally good, by the way. I'm not even gonna argue that emulation isn't piracy. It's not inherently. It super isn't. But it is often used for piracy, and I'm not gonna, like, you know, try and you know, dodge around the question. It super can be, and that's good. That's a good thing. I think piracy is a legitimate, like, I think it's a legitimate competition for studios, especially emulation. If a fan can make a better reproduction to preserve your game and their version is better than yours, they win. They should be allowed to sell that if they wanted to. Fuck IP. They can't even compete with themselves, true. Emulation isn't inherently piracy, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not inherently piracy. It super isn't. Emulators on their own, like an emulator itself is not a work designed for piracy. It's to imitate a console, and there's nothing wrong with that, right? Like, I feel like all of this could be dodged, by the way. Like, this whole issue could be sidestepped if, like, companies like Nintendo just sold the ROM files to their games. Like, they would never, because Nintendo wants everybody to be in their own ecosystem. That's a big thing for them. It's a whole deal with, like... The reason Nintendo is so litigious is because they have, like... When they were early on in their lifespan, they got sued for Donkey Kong. Because King Kong, right? And they only survived as a company because King Kong was technically owned by nobody. Because the IP got fucked up. That's why Nintendo's the way they are these days. Ever since then, like, that's just been a consistent thing, is they've kind of got this internal legal trauma, you could call it, of, you know, the old guard at Nintendo nearly losing everything because of that. And yes, Japanese IP law is also way more intense. But yeah, that's why. That's the reason behind it. Obviously simplified that, you know, it's not the only reason, but they, you know, they never want to get into a situation like that again, so they're very strict with their IP stuff, is the general explanation for it. But, like, if they weren't stupid, then they could just sell they could just sell ROMs and let people make emulators, and it'd be fine. Like, straight up, if there was, like, a convenient way to get ROMs, oh my god, could you imagine? Every once in a while, somebody will come out with a tool, and it never lasts for, like, very long, right? But somebody will come out with a tool that just makes, like, downloading ROMs so fucking easy. Like, there was the Wii U downloader tool from a long time ago, right? Where you could you literally connected to Nintendo's servers. I don't know how that shit worked. But it was a great UI where you just looked for games, you searched it up, you clicked on the game, boom, you had it. And it was so convenient and so nice. And if Nintendo offered like an official version of that, oh my god, I'd spend the money. I'd spend the money. I would do that instead of pirating their games. Fuck it. I joke a lot about like, oh, I alternatively acquire things. I think piracy is morally correct. I really do. I think there is no moral question about that. I think IP law is stupid. And I think emulators are one of the coolest things ever. The fact that you can write code to make a console in your computer is crazy to me. It's so cool. And the shit they do, it's the passion that goes behind it. Shit like putting widescreen into BeastNess, right? The Super Nintendo emulator. That's incredible. And decompilations and recompilations are even cooler. But obviously, all of this stuff, you know, they consider it to be weakening their brand, like Sign said. That is what I was kind of getting at earlier. And they'll never do any of this stuff, and it sucks. But you know, one can dream. Just buy it secondhand anyway. It's an IP. It's an IP protection thing. So that's why it's not about the money at that point. It is about protecting their IP, right? Because even if you're buying it secondhand, it's still a Nintendo product. It still has their name on it. It is still something they created. They have ownership of, right? It belongs to them, so to speak. And so that protects their IP. I did see the new Bubsy game. What's up, darling?
Hey.
What's up?
Bad news.
What?
So, remember how in the Fallout TV show...
Come closer to the mic.
You remember how in the Fallout TV show, they were like, hey... New Vegas, like, exploded or whatever?
Yes, they nuked New Vegas.
They nuked New Vegas. And did, like, other, like, mildly disrespectful things.
Right, right.
I believe in the next season...
Come closer to the mic. You're like, slowly floating away.
It's because I'm mad. I believe in the next season, they're depicting Caesar's.
Uh-oh. Okay, you know what? Okay. I'm gonna be nice. And I'm gonna be uncharacteristically nice. Go ahead. I have not watched the Fallout TV show. I am scared to watch the Fallout TV show because I think it'll be bad. Like, I don't know. I don't trust it. I've played Fallout 4, man. I don't know. I know it's obviously completely different people, but I don't know. I don't trust it. However, I have heard many people say it's honestly a pretty good show. And I might watch it eventually. And I will say that Caesar's Legion was woefully underdeveloped in New Vegas. And if they are doing Caesar's Legion, that has the potential to do some cool stuff. I'll allow it. Also, people are saying they didn't nuke New Vegas. I don't give a fuck what the specifics are. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna be real. I don't want them to touch my baby. You liked Season 1 of Twisted Metal more than Season 1 of Fallout. That's the best sentence I've ever read. Twisted Metal is that one that the Marvel guy was plugging at the one Game Awards, right? Oh, fuck me. This is so hard. And people want to fuck that ghoul, and people want to fuck that ghoul. That's true. Which I don't get. I think, hey, hot take, I don't think that ghoul looks great. I think it looks fine. He's too smooth. Like, smooth skin is the ghoul insult. And that guy's got smooth skin. What can I tell you? What can I say? Whatever they do... Oh, fuck, I thought I killed that guy. What do they do with New Vegas? And you're excited to see more Mr. House content? I mean, maybe. I don't know. I don't want them to touch my baby. What can I say? New Vegas is genuinely... Like, I can get hyperbolic a lot, right? I like to exaggerate. That's who I am. But I truly do think, legitimately, that New Vegas is one of the best video games of all time. I think that the things New Vegas set out to do are executed so unbelievably well that I think it's one of the greatest games of all time, and I think it deserves that reputation more than most games that get called that do, right? Like, just the way that the writing, everything connects. Like, I don't know if people understand generally how absurd and insane it is that if you do something in a quest and you go and you do a completely different quest, there is a high likelihood that if there's any relationship between the characters, they will comment on it. Like, there's so many little details and things that they cared about. And this game got made in like a year or like a year and a half or something. New Vegas, and I do think that's part of it too. I think games with shorter developments that are forced like that, obviously crunch sucks, and I'm not advocating for crunch, but games with short development times, I think they just kind of have to go with it. They can't overthink things. But anyways, I think it's a perfect game. No, it's not a perfect game. It's super not a perfect game. I think it's a phenomenal game. It's one of the best games of all time. And I don't want anybody to touch it. I don't know. It's like making a Mona Lisa 2. It's like, why? Okay, I'm gonna try something weird. Okay, that does work. I can run into this container. And then I can do this. Killed one, but the other guy's alive. Oh, he's flanked me! Holy shit! That's that Source Engine AI. Hang on, I'm loading that. I'm not wasting a bullet. That right there was a perfect example of the fact that the Source, like Half-Life, or I shouldn't say the Source Engine AI. That's completely not how video games work. The Half-Life 2 AI is actually really good. They just like, they're just slow. Like, they're so slow. Like, if you just sped up the speed of them by, like, 2 times, I really wonder what that would feel like to play. And that exists. There's a mod that does that, and I'm interested in to see how that feels. I don't know if it'd be any good. Things are very rarely a number tweak away from perfection. Sometimes they can be, but it's uncommon. But I'm interested to see what it is. They just walk slowly and shoot at you, like, while walking, and that's, like, I don't know. They're slow. They're slow, and it doesn't let their AI, like, shine. They can only make it worse or basically do nothing with it. Like, there is a theoretical world where they make something really good, but I don't think it'll ever be better, right? Like, and at that point, it's like, why make it at all? Why not do something new? Like, you're just trying to capture some magic that already existed, then I think you're... I don't think that's a great place to start from creatively. If you're trying to capture lightning in a bottle like that. Like, even if it's really good, it'll be like, I don't know. The best case scenario is that people treat it like, this is not a perfect one-to-one scenario comparison. The worst case scenario is people just treat it like Black Mesa, where it's like, oh, you don't have to play New Vegas because the Fallout TV show does the way better. And it's like, man, that's not true. Which is obviously not necessarily how people talk about TV shows and video games. They're different mediums. I'm being a little facetious. Get flanked, asshole! Holy shit. I almost clicked on him. My cursor was on him. Why did anyone say that? I don't know. You should ask them that. You should stop them. Why would they do that? How you feel about new Star Trek? They change it so much, and some it's pretty good, but it might as well not be Star Trek. Yeah, like, just make something new. Just make a new IP. Or if you don't want to make a new IP, fucking fine. You know what? Fine. So I get it. You know, so I like Fallout 2. Maybe, and I've never played Fallout 2, but I like Fallout as well. I get it. You know, you want to do something in the world? Fine. Fine. But do something new. Do something different. Do something we haven't seen before. Old thing good. I know. Like, the thing is, this is all part of a way bigger conversation about nostalgia economy, I guess, right? Where it's just, like, if you sell something that already has an established... Like, if you sell an established IP, the marketing's done for you. I get it. But, like, come on. You want slop regurgitated in your mouth and I can't handle new? Fuck, I didn't think about that. Hashtag Star Wars, hashtag... It's not just Star Wars and Marvel, though. It's not just Disney. It's, like, everything. Like, okay, a lot of people are disappointed, for example, that Deadlock was originally a Half-Life property and now it's its own thing. I cannot understand that take. Like, I don't like MOBAs. I've talked about this. I think Deadlock's pretty well put together. I've played a little bit of it in alpha. It's still in alpha, but I played a little bit of it and it's, like, pretty good. But I just don't like MOBAs. But, fuck, man, I so greatly prefer that it's its own thing. Even if I'm not there to enjoy it. Like, do something new. I'm excited to see that. Second 80s nostalgia for like 40 years now, right? I wasn't even there, man. Wait, oh my god, this place is far enough where they don't instantly shoot you. Holy shit, we have a new tech. We have new tech. We have new tech. That's huge. I can do this consistently now. If I go far enough. So the way that the AI seems to work, and I've not really done extensive testing on this, but it seems to be how they function. At a certain distance, their accuracy gets a very sharp fall off. Like a static number of distance. They just lose accuracy significantly. And I didn't realize that was just barely far enough for it. Oh, I killed that guy. I was like, what? Where is he coming back? When is he coming back? Oh yeah, I saw the new Deadlock menu. It looks so good. Again, I wish I liked Deadlock because it looks like Valve is cooking. Like, from MOBA fans I've heard, like, people really like Deadlock. People are saying it's really well put together. The general population like new things and Disney would be billions in the hole. No, hey, slaps your hand. Don't you blame regular people for this. You think that the average consumer can't be manipulated by billions of dollars of marketing? I always hate the whole, like, oh, this is bad because people have bad taste. I can't stand that. Listen, billions of dollars go into this, into incepting it into people's fucking brains. Like, advertisement is, like, evil. It's literally brainwashing shit. Like, that's exaggeration, obviously. That's the kind of thing where if I was, like, a little bit more famous, somebody would clip this and put it on Reddit and I'd get clowned on. I obviously don't mean that literally. But, like, it's supposed to manipulate you. That's how it works. No, don't say education's not our strongest suit in America. This isn't... Listen, America has a lot of problems. This is not the average person's fault. This is a coordinated effort between the strongest people on the planet. Not in a conspiracy way, just like, hey, I'd like to make you know, we like money. I want to make more money. Let's put more money into making more money. Like, in a very simple, like, you know, down-to-earth way, not in a conspiracy way. It's called advertising because the Nazis took the word propaganda. I mean, if you're listen, I, like, understand the concept of advertisement isn't inherently bad. Like, I you know, if you've got something useful, I have to find out about it somehow, right? I get that. It's not inherent evil, but it is used evilly. Like, it is used evilly. They do evil things. Like, you know the really good documentary from Defunctland where he talks about the creator of the Disney Channel theme, right? There's this one part in that video that I never see anybody talk about it. It's the lady who is like, oh yeah, years before Finding Nemo came out, I ensured that kids liked fish because I was like putting in fish facts on the Disney show and stuff like that. That was like the marketing lead for that. Like that, that's horrifying. That's like horrifying. It's something if you say it in like a vacuum, like if you say it with the right words, it's not that bad. It's like, oh yeah, I showed kids fish and I got them interested in fish, and then we released more fish stuff. But it's like we spent millions of dollars ensuring children would be interested in our product when it comes out. That's scary. That's scary as fuck. That's horrifying. 666 deaths on fucking water hazard. We're gonna be, I'm guessing like 3,000 deaths by the end of this. And that's by the end of Half-Life 2, not the episodes. Having a fish week before the movie's even out. I know, right? Oh, fuck me. So interested in wanting to get into advertising when you're younger because you like creating and thinking about how people react to things psychologically. And the more you thought about, the more manipulative it is. Yeah, like the thing is, I don't know. In different like societal circumstances, I think it would be okay. I really do. I think that under different circumstances, there's nothing wrong with studying how people think about things and creating something that toys with that, because that's really what art is, right? Art fundamentally is just, how do I make you feel emotions, right? Like it's all about triggering emotions, whether that be happiness or sadness or excitement or whatever. And lust. Porn is art. Everything that makes you feel an emotion is art. I think that the people like talk about what is art. If it makes you feel something, it's art. That's my hot take. Advertising really is just manipulation. Yes, but then you get into that topic of like, what isn't manipulation? Like, am I manipulating you by discussing this right now? Am I manipulating you into believing what I believe by just like talking about it? Is it manipulative to tell somebody you love them because you want them to like feel comforted by that? Like, what is manipulation, right? That's a huge can of worms. I think basically everything's complicated and really too hard. Basically, should make it simpler. Hate it when people are shitty about people's intelligence because there's a lot of factors that lead to ignorance. Absolutely. Even, okay, this is my biggest hot take, and we better get political. Your shitty, racist neighbor has more in common with you than a left-wing billionaire. Your shitty, racist neighbor is worried about the same things you are: money and staying alive and protecting their family and, just living a healthy life. And they have been sold swill of poison that makes them think that it's the black people's fault. And that's like terrible, and they should be held accountable for that. Don't get me wrong. It's not an excuse. But they are also still a victim. They are still a victim. They have been manipulated. They have been taken advantage of. And hey, it happens in left-wing circles too. Like left-wing, God knows that like leftists are not perfect. But, I spent the most of the time swallowing the poison, let them burn, let them choke on it. That's not a healthy way to go forward. Like, people can be held accountable, but the idea of people must be punished for their actions is inherently a slippery slope. And
that's why you never bring up Fallout New Vegas on stream.
Holy shit. Is that how we started?
Political.
That's funny.
Hi.
I don't mind. I don't know. I'm having fun.
Yeah, I know you are.
I love you. Am I scaring you by talking about politics?
Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine. He's looking at me right now.
I love you.
I love you.
Did you know we have cookie dough?
You want to make some cookies?
Did you know that we have less cookie dough in the fridge than we used to?
How did that happen?
I'm not sure. I think it was Grover.
Oh, we should take him to the vet then.
Do you want some cookie dough?
All right, Surgeon Dictator, I'm going to ask that we drop this now. This is getting into that bummer topic territory. That's in one of my rules, so we're going to move on.
You want some cookie dough?
I do.
Do you want to feel
No, I don't want cookie dough. I want cookie.
Sick on stream?
I want
You want to feel sick on stream right now? Chat,
I want
some cookie
cookies
dough?
cooked. I want cooked cookies.
Yeah, we're gonna... I want to watch.
I'm going to be streaming for like 3 more hours and I'm going to get hungry.
I want to eat dinner.
Uh-huh.
And then I want to watch 5th installment
Of Die Hard.
of Die Hard.
Alternative.
Chat, we've watched 4 entire Die Hards, by the way.
We have, which is so funny. Okay, alternative. Also, Gas Mask MB, like, I agree, but we have to move on.
Chat, let's talk about cookies.
Let's talk about cookies. Okay, Surgeon, I'm timing you out. I gave you the warning. It's not a ban, but if you come back and this is more, it could escalate. We're moving on.
This is why we don't talk about it.
This is why you don't talk about Fallout New Vegas. Ever.
Honestly, the 5th one's okay. No spoilers. I want it to suck.
Okay, so my alternative was, I do want to watch Die Hard with you tonight.
Yeah.
But we could watch it with mashed potatoes and chicken.
Or we could...
I have a bag of chips that I could snack on while we...
Fuck. You want cookies right now?
I want cookies right now! That's what I've been
We
saying!
don't have baking sheets.
Can you cook cookies on, like, tinfoil? Is
I
that
don't wanna
possible,
cook
chat?
cookies on tinfoil. Oh my god, my
Chat, is that allowed? Can you cook cookies on tinfoil? Did I not get more parchment paper? I thought I did.
Did you?
Did you check? Because I thought I did. I definitely did, because I remember looking at it and going, oh, this is the cheap stuff. I can't get the nice, expensive one that I like, because we can't afford it. What if I started rubbing my belly? What then? I'm gonna have to ban you. Hey, this is getting a little bit into those bummer topics. We have to move on. I'm sorry I talked about politics, chat. I stand by it, though. I don't know. I think there's a time and a place. I'm not going back to it. I'm talking about the topic of talking about it. It's different. Oh, you can't find it? Okay, chat, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back.
Chat, she won't let me eat all her chips.
I won't let him eat my chips. They're my fucking chips. I'll probably share some with him later, but they're my chips that I get to decide when we start eating them because I got them for me. And you got, what did you get last time we got snacks?
Sophie, can you share them now?
No!
And by share, I mean I eat all.
No!
Chat, don't you think that's normal?
Stop burping on me.
Chat, sharing is not caring.
Get out of here. Get out of here. Let me talk
burp
about
on you.
politics and Fallout New Vegas. Stop.
burping
Please
on
stop. Oh my god, you just burped in my mouth. You're disgusting. Holy fuck. Kill that man, somebody. Okay. What are we at? What are we doing? Okay, so they're gonna... Okay, I think... Yeah. Nope, didn't go quite far enough. That was my last grenade. Fuck. Okay, okay, okay. We're gonna use the Magnum on this. Oh, they're there. They already were inside. I thought they were still running in. Holy moly, jump scare. It's okay. I can get there consistently there now. That's like huge. That's a huge, huge, like, I can get a little further. I can get a little further each time. This Duke's string for the kill command. Duke's been oh shit, I thought I killed that guy. Duke's been talking about maybe getting back into streaming. We have been on a big old medical journey with him. And so, oh, god damn it. And so he has not been very energetic, so to speak. But he has been doing 3D model commissions. And well, specifically he was doing like Minecraft model commissions, like CPM commissions. But you did talk, Duke, about maybe wanting to do regular 3D model commissions. Is this something you might want to do? Because Duke, like low poly commissions. Duke's been making a bunch of low poly stuff lately, and it's so good. He made this one skeleton model that looks like incredible. Show it off, sure. Chat, do you want a little sneak peek on a skeleton? Let me show this off. Hang on. Let me pull it up and make sure I don't share anything I'm not supposed to. Yeah, that's fine. Check this shit out. This is like so cute. Boom. Look at this. He made this in like an hour. That's not true, but in like a couple hours. It's so well like shaded. I love Duke's like low poly pixely shading. He does a really good job with it. He's really like, a lot of people when they do this sort of thing, they just kind of slap a noise filter on it, but he takes a lot of effort to really shade it accurately. Duke, do you have that car of yours? The car model? Can I show it?
It's in the Discord we share.
I think I can, yeah, I found it. Can I share it?
Yeah, go for it.
So this is a model Duke was considering for a potential game someday. And like, just look at the mud and the rust on it. Isn't it so cute? It's so nice. What else can I show? Hang on. Is there anything else I can show in here? Oh, can I show the guy with the mask head? Left, right, smile, frown?
Yeah.
Boom. Check this guy out. Look at this fucking sick-ass design. This is peak right here. This is peak. Yeah, Duke. Duke has gotten, like, unbelievably good at, like, 3D modeling, like, low poly stuff in such a short... That was scary. Such a short amount of time. Like, he had never done it, and he was lamenting for years while we were together, like, oh, I can't do it, and I'll never figure out how to do it. And one day, he just started cranking out, like, the best shit I've ever seen. Like, there was no learning curve. Straight up, like, it went straight to really good stuff. It was scary to look at. Shoot me. You remember these? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, fuck me. But yeah, if Duke did do low poly commissions, it would probably be stuff like that. He talked about maybe doing like VTuber models or just models in general or something. You know what, Duke? You know what you could make? You could make like a Gumroad or something for 3D models or just like sell them on itch. People eat that shit up. Call it like PSX asset pack. Make $1 million. It's like not a bad idea. To make a little animated YouTube show thing. I know. So many things we could do if we had more time and we're a little less disabled. Also, yeah, what Duke said, Blockbench is really easy to figure out. It's really, like, whoa! It's really user-friendly. Like, I was able to pick it up and start making stuff pretty quickly with no prior experience. Blockbench is very, very easy to get into. Obviously not as expansive as something like Blender. It's meant for... It was originally meant for Minecraft stuff. It's spread out. You can do regular low poly models. Everything Duke does is in Blockbench. But it's super good. It's super good. Very, very simple and easy to understand. All the artists are on VGen these days. That's true. I've heard about VGen. Oh, I got a Hey, dude, could you give me some Tylenol? I got a headache that just started. Thank you so much. I love you. Sorry. Oh, also, can you point the fan back at me? No, it's super not. You see where that's pointing? You're so bad at pointing that fan. Nope, that's, again, not at me. That's at the garbage. There you go. Duke? He just pretended to fart in front of the fan. You know, my husband is an extremely talented man. I love him deeply, and he's so nice to me, and he does so much for me. However, he is, like, inexplicably bad at aiming the fan, like, at me. He will always completely miss me, like, nowhere near me. Oh, shit. That was quick. I've also been using the crouch trick, where you crouch and then uncrouch, and your hitbox is small still. See, I can kind of clip into this. But I can aim and shoot higher. Originally, I thought that was going to be very helpful, but actually, it's pretty good here, because it reduces the range they can hit me. How? Can he not see me? I don't know. He can see me just fine. He's just bad at it. Like, I don't even know what to say. He's good at a lot of things. He's smart, and he's capable, and I love him, and he's talented, and he's inspiring. And he's really bad at aiming the fan for some reason. No, please don't. I'm warm. It's warm in here. I love you. It's okay, darling. We're not all good at everything. Biblios! Thank you for the 69th sub! That is a badge of honor. 6 months in advance. Holy fuck, Biblios. Damn. Paying the goddamn money. Paying the bills. Thank you very much. Enjoy your Slurpee icon. Maybe I should do a subathon for September. I want to, because September's when you do it. But at the same time, I really want September to be the month where I focus on getting disability. I mean, like, I'm doing that now, but it's going to take a long-ass time, and it's going to take a lot of energy. But also, if I don't do it September, like, what am I going to do? You can't do a September, you can't do a September in November. That doesn't happen. That's not how that works. Unless... Maybe it's an untapped market. Oh, come on. Can y'all believe it's gonna be 2026 soon? 2025. Oh, here's a med kit. 2025 was a weird one. Like, I feel like instinctively I expect 2025 to like be a big year because it's 2025. Like, it's a 5. It's, you know, it's got a 5 at the end. And anything that like is divisible by 5 is really satisfying to look at, right? And this year did have like a lot of shit happen for me. Like, this year was really good, honestly. I'm not gonna lie, I had a really good year so far. Like, not great always. There's a lot of bad shit that's happened. But like, there's bad shit that happens every year. But there's been like a higher amount of good shit that's happened this year. And I don't know, I guess that's it. It's like, I don't know, it's been a weird one. I don't even know where to, I don't even know how to describe my feelings towards it. I think it'll be a year to remember, though. Either really good or really bad, nothing in between. Yeah, I think that's true. There's not been a lot of, like, downtime this year. That's right, yeah, Duke, you haven't streamed this year. I'm so sorry, love. But, like, the reason you haven't streamed, though, is good. Like, that's kind of what I'm getting at. Like, we're helping you out, and it's, you know, we are healing your ailing body, slowly but surely. Shoot at me again. Oh, good luck, Evelyn. I hope it's not too difficult for me. I got a social worker to work with, so, you know, let's see how it goes. Shit, I missed. What's up, man? Is that guy chasing me? Yep! I heard his voice, and I was like, that's too close. Okay. Helicopter fire hurt enemies? Yes, it does, but it rarely hits them. It's not something I can rely on. But yeah, Evelyn, good luck with that. It should not be so hard to get disability. Hey, what if we took, like, a very vulnerable class of people who already have a lot of trouble, literally surviving day to day and can't do a lot of the things that able-bodied people can do? And what if we just made it really hard for them to get any assistance with that? Like, the amount of stuff you need to do to get any, like social assistance is so far beyond what, like, I think even the average able-bodied person could reasonably do and, like, not feel exhausted by. It's so much. Please. That's how I feel about, like, immigration, too. Like, Duke, his immigration took us 3 years, and it was awful and traumatic and expensive. And he's also, like, you know, pardon my French, a white guy from the States. Like, I can't imagine how that must be for people coming from nothing, right? Like, we were lucky to have what we did, and it was still awful. Everything should be easy forever. They should fix it. Hey, chat, here's my political opinion. They should fix it. Okay, where's this fucking... Come shoot at me. Got denied in 2020? I'm so sorry. Oh, shit. Ran out of ammo. Sophie for mayor. You know, in another lifetime, I think I probably would have been a politician. Like in another reality. I think I would have been a politician. And I'm gonna be real with you. I think it would have made me a worse person. Like, I cannot imagine myself becoming a politician and not getting out of that, like, fundamentally changed negatively as a person. You could do it? No, listen to the key words here. I think I'd be evil. Like, I don't think I'd be evil. But, like, I would definitely, I don't know, I'd sacrifice my values, man. I'd get broken. I'd get broken. The responsibility would weigh on me, and, like, I'd probably behead someone. Like, real talk, I'd probably behead someone. Dude, I'm kidding. Duke just gave me the most, like, realistic Jesus I've ever heard. Did I just, like, scare... Do you have to, like, rethink our marriage? Did I just scare you? Am I somebody different than you thought? I'm sorry, chat. Gets my ukulele. I'm sorry I said that I would behead somebody if I turned mayor. Fuck. Putting it off because you're tired. Oh, I feel that. Holy shit. It is so hard to get, like, do documents. It's so much. It is exhausting. It's like terrifying and daunting. But when you do get it done, it's relieving. And it helps. If anybody in chat right now, I think somebody did this like yesterday. I don't remember what it was. I cheered somebody on to fill out some sort of paperwork they had to do. If anybody's in chat and has paperwork they have to do right now, literally, I'm cheering you on to go start it up. Like, while you're listening to the stream, pull out that paperwork, start filling it out. Dental application, that's what it was. That's right. Start filling it out. Do what you can. You know, you don't have to finish it tonight, but just start it. And, you know, as long as you're not sharing any info, because I don't want to know what your fucking deets are. You know, if you want to keep us updated on the progress, like, you know, oh, I've got the first page done, I'll fucking cheer you on. I will be your cheerleader. I said, like, this exact same thing yesterday, but I mean it. Like, being a streamer, being somebody with any level of public-facing, you know, reach, even as little as I have, is, like, so... I don't know, it's very... It's scary. I feel like I have responsibilities to people. And I can't do a lot. I can't change the world. But if I can, like, cheer somebody on to get some shit done that they've been putting off, that's, like, the biggest victory I can hope for. You know, a lot of streamers are like, well, if I just make somebody smile and laugh, I'm happy. And, like, I'm funny. I can be funny. But I wouldn't say that I'm always here to do comedy. I'm not a comedy streamer. So, like, you know what? You know what I can do? You know what I can rely on? Cheering somebody on. There's dental coverage for disability. Now, yeah, there is, so not only that, in Canada, there is low-income dental coverage now. It's not, I don't know exactly how it works. I have to look into it still. And again, you have to be low income, which I definitely fall into that bracket. But it exists now. Finally. Like, finally. Game design and motivation. Sure, I'll take that. Like, I'm not here to always be a boo-boo. Like, you know, that's not my whole deal. But, like, I don't know. I like to think that I can be a good role model sometimes. Behead, not kill. Behead. They might live. They might make it out of that. Duke said, sorry, you probably can't hear chat. He said that I literally said I was gonna kill someone. Oh, I did not kill that guy. See, that's what would happen. Maybe that's what would happen if I was mayor. I'm a good role model. Hero streamer. Literally, I'm a hero. I saved the world. Chat, what's your genie wishes? If you had a genie, what would you be your wishes? Because personally, my genie wishes, I've said this on stream too, we've had this conversation. My number one is wizard powers. Like, easily it's wizard powers. Specifically wizard powers defined by, like, what my own personal internal understanding of what wizard powers, like, means, right? Now, I will admit that this is really powerful. Like, my wizard, I understand wizards to be quite powerful. I'm not just casting fireball, let's just say. However, you know, it's not, can I be a genie? It's not 3 more wishes, so I think it could pass. Second wish is encyclopedic, comprehensive knowledge of every single scripting and programming language ever made and that ever will be made. Complete knowledge of it. Don't get me wrong, learning a skill is really awesome and like fulfilling. However, fuck man, I think programming personally and scripting is already a creative endeavor in and of itself because it's not as simple. Like, there's no one right way to do something. So if I just knew all the ways you could do it, holy moly, I could play with that forever. It'd be awesome. And then my last one is that I would wish everybody's butts holes and their noses got swapped around and they got traded around. Everybody on the earth. And Duke doesn't like that last one. I don't really get why. 699 deaths, by the way. Shape-shifting, speak to animals, world peace. Hey, I think I've always thought that speaking to animals might be underwhelming. Like, I don't know, I worry about, like, what if they're not good conversation partners? Like, what if they, I don't know, what if I bring up, I don't know, like the themes of like, I don't know, the themes of like the movie Alien or something, or the themes of, you know, like cyber, not, sorry, Blade Runner. That's the word I'm looking for. And like they don't, I don't know, they don't get, like they only understand the surface level stuff. Like, I don't know. You needed to direct your, you have farm animals? Wait, that's awesome, Sparrow. I've got family with a farm. I grew up around, a little bit around sheep. Not like excessively around sheep, or extensively is a better word. So you can never be excessively around sheep. But I did, you know, every couple of years visit a family farm, family sheep farm, and that was fun. That's awesome, Sparrow. But I don't know. I would fear that it would be overwhelming. Not that I think it would be, but like I wouldn't make the wish because what if it is underwhelming? What if I just wasted a wish? Shapeshifting is like a classic. Who wouldn't want to shapeshift? But also, like if I had wizard powers, I could cast a transformation spell, right? Like if I wanted to... Okay, I had a superhero idea when I was like 16 that I still think is pretty cool. It would be like a lower level superhero. We're not talking, you know, this ain't Superman. This guy would be able to transform any organic matter on his person. And this is heavily inspired by like the prototype games. But the idea would be like when he goes into combat mode, he would shift his skin into bone, and it would look like bone armor, like it all have segments so you can still move around in it, like plate mail armor. And he'd get into fight mode, and he'd like buff up his muscles and stuff, and be badass. Anyway, what was I talking about? I could cast a transformation spell. And that's probably what I'd do. I'd probably I'd probably turn myself into bones. And then I'd like be like, okay, well, that was cool. And then I'd go back, and then I'd probably like cast up a smell for a Slurpee. I'd cast a Slurpee spell. Cast a Slurpee smell. What was the other one? I don't remember what the third wish was. Hang on. Talking to animals. Hang on, where is it? Where is it? World peace? Wait, true. Like low-key, you're kind of cooking. Guys, completely and totally invincible, but also slightly below average strength, but he can survive like a nuke, a zip tie handcuff with render mostly useless. Yeah, classic. I love that. Ow. I had to renew. You finally decided to renew your license plates? Holy shit. Congrats. That's awesome. God damn it. We've been here for so long. People had butthole noses, we'd have world peace. No, don't get it twisted. No, if we had butthole noses, like it would just kind of be bad. Like I don't want it to be misunderstood as like a benevolent way. No, like it would like not be great. Like your butthole and your nose would swap. Like you, and it's just your hole, right? So you still have your cheeks around your nose. So we'd have to invent new human contraptions to like spread your cheeks so you can breathe out your nose. Or just you can't breathe out your nose at all anymore. Like you'd have to decide. And then obviously butthole on the face is like not great. I'm sure we'd have probably like corks or something. Or like when you go out in public, like a cork, like a wine bottle cork. Oh, fuck me. Okay, yep. I warned you. Come on now. Trying to get a CPAP machine right now? Good luck. If we had a car... Okay, addendum. If we had a functional car that was also legally permitted to drive around, I think I would probably... So Duke likes to browse Kijiji, which is like a Craigslist kind of deal. And there's so much free shit on there all the time. And I think if we could like freely drive around, I think we would... I'd maybe have too much stuff. I'll just say that. Not to I'd have a lot of stuff. I'd probably like just every day be like, hey, can we go pick up this like coat rack? Can we go pick up this shitty TV from 2004? Like one of the bad flat screens that's like 16 inches and like stained. Okay, 2 down. Let you shoot at me. Okay. Okay. Holy shit. All cops dead. And I'll do a little ring around the rosy with these guys. Oh my god. Holy fuck, that got close to my face. Okay. All down. Delete all the ads, Genius, internet and pays, better privacy laws. That's the kind of wish that can monkey's paw. Like, you'd have to hire a lawyer if you were gonna do that wish. Anything law related, I think you need a lawyer. Like, that's so scary. Do you know how much, like, the law is... like twisted and up to interpretation? It's horrifying. We're talking about IP law earlier. Holy moly, you don't want to look at the IP law. You don't want to look. Okay. Oh my god, I got one. There's one. There's still one. There's still one. Are they not pushing? The other guys can't get down. There's no way down. There's definitely one guy there. I hear in my left ear. I can't look at chat. I want to read chat while we're just chilling. They said movement. They're not pushing me. Okay. They said it again. Okay, they know I'm moving. Got that guy's little noggin. Yes! 2 noggins down. Okay, there's one more guy around this corner. No, you fucking dick! I was reloading! Oh. So close, man. Gotta wish for the genie to have your best interests in mind, and then you won't get monkey's pod. See, I get that, but I do think that, like, what if I could have used that wish for something really important? Like, all 3 of my wishes are really important to me, and I don't want to lose one. You know what I mean? I think if I found a genie lamp, I probably would hire a lawyer, though. Like, I think if anybody's gonna help, maybe like a whole team of lawyers, like if anybody's gonna help me get the perfect wish that's not gonna be, you know, misinterpreted or can't be twisted around, like I feel like you need some professionals. in a field where they do that. Hey, if you think about it, lawyers are kind of like worse genies. Why is it called the monkey's paw and not the lawyer's paw? That's a question. Have a good one, Briar Patch. Thanks for hanging out. It's like if you put genies in a dogfight, that's true. Like planes? Get Phoenix right only. Okay, so that I think you'd have to do a wish for, because that's video game guy. So we're kind of back at square one, right? Like, what if you get Monkey's Pod and they give you Phoenix right, but it's like a correct bird? Like a correct mythical bird. That'd piss me off. If I had a bird and it was like right all the time, I'd get pissed off. I feel like birds, like I feel like you can't, I don't know. There's not a level of respect there. I feel like I can't trust them. I feel like I feel like I'd be pissed off if a bird was correct and like I was wrong and a bird corrected me. I'd get mad. Holy shit, I'm like the greatest at video games. Woo. No, I'm the worst at video games. God damn it. It pissed me off on purpose. I don't doubt it. I think a lot of birds would piss people off on purpose. That kind of seems like the vibe of birds. Like, birds are mischievous. They know mischief. Mischievous. Chat, do you say mischievous or mischievous? I think it's like objectively correct to say mischievous. It's one of those words, I feel like, where people said it wrong so much that that's just, like, it's correct now. Because that's kind of how words are. Because, like, if you get it, if you understand what the other person's saying, then they're communicating. And words aren't, like, a holy... They're not like math. Words are just, like, a tool for communication. But also... Like, sometimes we can agree, right? Like, it's just, like objectively mischievous is right. See, I say mischievous most of the time, but I don't think that's, like, correct. Next, you're gonna say aluminium, and I'm gonna hit you over the head. Jax, is Jax around? Jack Curl Stream Team, do you say aluminum or aluminium? I'm gonna, hang on, I'm gonna pause Half-Life. At Girl, oh, you're not Girl Stream Team on Discord. At Jax, do you say aluminum or aluminium? Asking for righteous reasons. Okay, waiting on that answer. Shoot me again. Math spits on God daily. Do you think... So if there was like a creationist math... Not a creationist mathematician. A very, you know, a creationist that is very staunch in their beliefs, I suppose. If you ask them, like, if God created math, what do you think they'd say? Actually, I think it's less fun to think what they would say, because they're probably not, like, stupid, and I shouldn't create a straw man. Instead, in this theoretical world of, I'm going to create a straw man for us of a person who does not exist in the real world. And this person does believe God created math. What does that look like? That's way more interesting. Guy who came up with aluminum changed his mind later and had decided to spell it wrong with an I for some reason. Same thing happened to GIF, man. I get it. I've been there. Did not hear the hypothetical. Okay, there's a guy who believes God created math, and I want to see what that looks like for them. Like, I want to know I want to know the discussion. I want to have the conversation. Like, I'm not even, I'm like, it's a silly prompt, but I think it could be beautiful. Like, okay, math, people make fun of math, right? People are like, oh, I hate math. But math is, like, cool as fuck. And if you've ever, like, looked up, like, histories of mathematicians, like, figuring out math, I think there's room for... Wait, can I skip the fight? I think there's room for a discussion there on, like, math being this little Easter egg prize that was left for humanity. You could run with that. Hey, I think I might be able to skip this. Will this trigger them to... Holy fuck! I died, but chat, I don't have to fight those guys. I can skip the encounter, and I got a checkpoint. Holy shit, we're through! We're through! Holy fuck. Holy fuck, we could skip that whole fight. Put that in your Half-Life fact video. Holy moly. We're through. All right, I know there's guys around here. This is where Penny got stuck at 1 HP also. Okay, easy peasy. Oh, not so, not so. What the hell, man? That's fine. You know what? I'm happy because I wanted to save my ammo. I was using the revolver and I don't need to. Numerologists, people who sort of mathematically solve religion. That's actually, like, cool as fuck. Like, I love that. Wait for it. All right, I think we're good. Eat your heart out, Penny Parker. Okay. Holy shit, forward progress. Might be dead here. No, we're good, okay. God, it feels so crazy to be in a new area. Yeah, I need to, like, scope this area out. I need to do some scouting. Oh, we're gonna spawn here for a while. Okay, that's not bad. It's just a little slow. It's been, like, we've been here for so long, I don't remember how to play Half-Life 2. I only remember how to play this area of Half-Life 2. Okay, number 3. Number 3. You piece of shit, number 3. Not look like Gordon's hands? Well, we don't have the HEV suit. That's why we have 1 HP. If we had the HEV suit, we'd be fun. We could tank these bullets. But we're naked. We're naked out here. We're wearing our civvies. It's like Barney said. Yeah, Gordon's letting it hang. You know what? We're in a barrel. It's not perfect, but it might block a shot. Look at those hands. You cannot understand it to be his hand. I don't know what to tell you. There's like a little bit of hair on it. Is that it? Like maybe Gordon Freeman like waxes? Oh, there he is. Okay. That didn't count. I don't know what just happened. You know what? It did count, actually. Fuck it. Who am I trying to protect? The screen went red. You put to say there's a healing station here too, and then you remembered? Yup. Wouldn't that be lovely if I could use that? I mean, I can. Ever think about what you're putting Gordon through? Well, I think that he's gotten through this in one long go. Right? Like, I don't think he has to relive every save. I don't think this is a Click situation. It's not really what happens in Click, is it? I kind of just said that. This isn't a Groundhog Day situation. I like panic shot there. I tried to intuit the guy's arrival. Here, I'll heal. All right, I'm healed up. Oh, fuck you. Number 3. Gordon's simulating possible timelines. Yeah, he's doing the Doctor Strange. Is there any, like, cool stuff in here? Nope. Okay, nothing there. I don't know what to do there. Like, it's just directly above me. Hi, Jax! Oh, did you respond to me? So, chat, I've got really bad news about... That didn't count because I wasn't playing. That didn't... I got really bad news about Jax's answer. I'm not gonna say it, like, for her... You know, for her sake. I'm not gonna, you know... I believe as a creator, I have responsibilities, and I think it's important not to, you know, put people on blast, not to... You know, I don't want to send hate mobs, but, yeah, Jax's response wasn't very good, chat. Oh, so you would say it the wrong way? I say it the... You fucker! What's wrong with you? What's wrong? And you're... Oh. You defend it. I'm disgusted. I'm disgusted. At least show some shame. How do I proceed? Uncomfortable truths. I'm gonna reckon you in a minute. All right. Check this out. Oh man, that was so slick though. To be fair, I have died a lot in this video. Hey Jax, go do a Half-Life 2 1 HP challenge. I dare you. That'll decide who's the right one. Okay, sure. I'd love to, like, try and push the number down. That'd be so fun. I missed a hit. Oh, my God. How do I survive this? How do I survive this? Wasn't even Jax. No, I know that wasn't Jax that said that. I'm not saying it was. I was challenging Jax in response to your message. It's really easy. I'm gonna come over there. I know where you live. How are you alive? How are you still alive? 3 missed shots? Are you serious? I put that crosshair on the body. But yeah, what I was saying earlier, though, a Nightfire 1 HP run would be fun. This is like going back like an hour of conversation, but I'm thinking about it again. I haven't played Nightfire since I like started streaming, because that, like I said earlier, was one of the first games I streamed. In the first year I streamed, maybe not one of the first, but very early. I'd love to see if there's a better way these days. Because I just played it with a mouse injector on Dolphin, which was fine, but it broke in a lot of sections. Wasn't perfect. Can you beat Sophie Baby at 1 HP? I'm happy to report I have more than 1 HP in real life. Like, I'm stronger than Gordon Freeman. I think if I got in the Residence Cascade, not to like act like, you know, not to Dr. Mossman it up. I think I would have, I'm saying I would have acted differently. Well, we'll say I would have acted differently. That's all. Come on now. So if you confuse, I wasn't confusing the pick. I didn't confuse anybody's name. When did I confuse a name? I was continuing a bit. This is slander. This is libel. She doesn't even remember. I never do. I never do. When have I remembered, like, anything? You've seen my streams, chat, right? The amount of times I've been mid-sentence and just gone, what was I talking about? And completely lost it. Like, holy shit. You could put that into a massive compilation. Again, back to what I was saying earlier, the kind of thing where if I was, like, a little more famous, that people would take that, put it on Reddit, and be like, this bitch dumb. Dr. Mossman it up. She could have done it, so could you. But Dr. Mossman could not have done it. Are you kidding? Dr. Mossman ain't got shit on Gina and Colette. Let me tell you, if Gina and Colette were in there, oh. Why'd I do that? My streamer's ADHD. It's like bad. Like, being medicated is pretty cool. Like, I've been technically medicated for years, but like, not really. I never took it because of problems, and it didn't really work anyway, even when I did take it. Now I'm like actually medicated, and I routinely take it. And I noticed an effect. It's very nice. It's but like it doesn't fix the remembering part. Like all ADHD meds seem to do, and I think all they're really meant to do, is like, you know, get you to do stuff and help a little bit with the executive dysfunction. You know, give you the missing dopamine so you can actually, you know, act and make things work. And that's nice. It's not like changing my life or anything, but it's a little helpful. It helps me focus on stream more. That's something I can at least say. It helps with work. Memory issues are a bitch. Yeah, it's just like a short-term thing. I'm fine like long-term for the most part. I wouldn't even know if I call it a memory issue necessarily, but that might just be like an internal kind of, I guess, like embarrassment about something I shouldn't really be embarrassed about. I don't know, but fucking, this dude is crazy. I don't know. I just lose my train of thought very easily, like very easily. Like I think I might have said this before, but I would not trust myself. There's a reason I don't drive. I don't think I could safely drive. Like I would lose track of what I'm doing mid-drive, and I would get into an accident. Guarantee it. I would zone out at the wheel. I wish I could like. I wish there was a compilation of every time I've ever like lost my train of thought and going like, what? That I could like show to a doctor. And be like, this is what's wrong with me. Look at this. Same. Oh my God. Same. Yeah. No. I don't trust it. Like I already have like car fears. I've been in like many near accidents. And it's scary. And I don't like it. But like even if I wasn't scared of cars, I don't think I'd trust myself to drive either way. But you've forgotten where you were at the same part of the highway you're driving that you know you remember because where you are, because you always forget that spot. That's scary. That's scary. Late to the caretaker? That's my husband. My husband and I are each other's caretakers. I think he knows. Don't know how to explain that to your family who's like, you need to drive. Like, literally, I get it. I super get it. Like, what do you even say? Like, I don't know. I'll forget. I don't know, man. Public transport is fun. I don't have very good public transport where I live, though, unfortunately. Oh, my wrist. What the fuck? Ow, it's cramping up. I'm getting weird cramps lately. Ow. Oh, it's so cracky. Did that go through on the mic? Thank you for the posture check, Limus. Oh. Like, you should have crashed by now because you have ADHD, but you haven't. Well, just because you have ADHD doesn't inherently mean you're gonna crash. That's just how it is for me. Everything, you know, everything is different for everybody. That fucking barrel. Sounds ouchy. Yeah, I'm crunkly. I'm crunkly. It is a wide umbrella. There's symptoms, man. I don't know. Everything's different forever. I just started. I'm only 27. I shouldn't be hurting. But that bitch, fibromyalgia.
crazy obsessed with doing things correctly. You don't have to worry about not driving properly. That's good. Hey, that's good. I mean, like, I understand that, like, you know, that obsession can be negatively impactful at times. I get it. But also, at least you haven't crashed. At least you don't have to worry about crashing. That's like a you know, a good part. Nugget of gold. Silver lining. Yours pops every time you move it. My my ankles do that. Not every time I move them, but I can consistently crack them if I move them in a certain way. Although I don't think that's terribly abnormal. It's really funny. I was explaining all my like pain symptoms to my occupational therapist, who's not gotten back to me, by the way, since our first appointment. And I was like talking about everything. And chat, do y'all remember like 3 months ago maybe, we were all talking about chronic pain, and somebody brought up in chat like or I think I might have brought it up even, like hypermobility, and like that it's also a contributor to chronic pain, right? My OT, without even like me suggesting this as a possibility, was like, have you ever heard about hypermobility? It was really funny. You're dead. Oh, this fucking guy, man. Industry left so much, but hey, you can be trusted to operate machines. Yeah, silver lining, silver lining. We're gonna hit 1,000 deaths before water hazard ends. Like, holy fuck. Okay. Woo. Yes, Eller's Down. Yeah, I also heard about that. Somebody mentioned that to me. I don't remember if that was on stream or off or what, but I'm gonna die here. What's the next chapter? Next chapter is Black Mesa East, which is a cutscene chapter. Nothing happens in it. And then after that is Ravenholm. And then I don't remember the chapter names from that point forward. Hey, I died. Like, I know the events, what happens, I just don't know the names. I know after Ravenholm, you go in a street tunnel and you get shot at by snipers, and then, you know, more shit happens. Before long, there's another cutscene chapter. Thought we didn't go to Ravenholm anymore. Not anymore. Hey, good luck with that, Senior Bob. Chronic fatigue is like awful. Oh, monthly. Oh god, everything should be free, man. That's crazy. I'm so sorry. Fuck. Yeah, Ravenholm I'm not terribly scared about. Ravenholm's gonna be fine. It's all melee enemies, so, like, it's fine. It's not really a gravity puzzle. That's not really an accurate way, I would say. It's more of a gravity playground. Not really difficult in any meaningful way. It's more of a set piece than it is a challenge. Not that it can't be both. I did it again. I did it again. Everything should be Gordon free, man. True. A bullet. I'm finagling with my layout, my shit. The canal section is super too long. Sparrow 100%. I didn't know that story about the set pieces and Gaben couldn't say no thing. Is that in one of the documentaries? I watched them and I don't remember that. That's funny. You know what? Actually, I haven't seen all the documentaries. I did miss a couple of them. So you know what? Maybe I just missed that in one of them. I haven't seen the making of Half-Life Alyx, I think. I think I watched the Half-Life 2 documentary, though. I definitely watched the Half-Life 1 documentary. Okay. Get back inside! Holy shit, I hate this fucking dickhead. No way that just hit me! That's crazy. Okay. In the comments here. Oh, maybe it was! You know what? Maybe it was. That sounds about right. That sounds like the tone the commentaries would take. I can't remember every single commentary note, unfortunately. Wish I like transport into walk loot combat. Wish more games had that loop and weren't just open world. I miss linear games. Okay, that's not something I need to necessarily say anymore. Linear games have made a big comeback in recent years. But holy moly, I don't give a fuck about open world anymore, man. That's not true. Open world can be good. You know, there was a time when everybody insisted that non-linearity was how games were supposed to be, like fundamentally. And it pisses me off so much. As somebody whose Half-Life is like my favorite game, Portal 2 is one of the best of all time. And those are very linear games, and they're good because they're linear, because you can control the experience. You have that control over everything the player is gonna see. Not everything needs to be linear. It's almost like they're two different things. Really, like open world really depends on the gameplay and world design. Yeah, I mean it super does. That's the thing. Like, I can't blanket say I do or don't like open world, because that's like saying I do or don't blanket like, I don't know, puzzle games. It's like, come on. Never played any puzzle games you don't like? I don't even know what to do here. 100% unsweetened T-sheets. Not just because it's art, unsweetened T-sheet. What the fuck? Killed me. I got prop killed. Not just because it's art, right? Which is a huge part of it. But for me, it's also because I think that's limiting, and I think it's short-sighted, right? Like, if you say a game should or shouldn't be a certain way, I think you're blocking yourself off to the possibilities of what it could be in a lot of ways. I think that... I'm trying to think of a good example. But I can't think of any off the top of my head right now. I've had long conversations about this. But in general, I think everything comes down to execution. And that's what I would do if I was mayor, by the way. Everything comes down to the execution of an idea. You can make anything work. Now, there are some things that historically have worked better than others, right? And you can use that. And I don't think like a complete amateur necessarily is gonna just pick something up and make something awesome because they're ignoring all the rules, right? There are established rules for a reason, but also you should be you have to know when to break them. I don't know. Also, it's deciding what everyone else should like. I always struggle with that because, like, not deciding what people should like, but the idea of it, because, like, on one hand, like, like, things are inherently subjective. That's just how things are. However, there's also, like, games get critically acclaimed and then everybody loves them. Like, there's games where, obviously not literally everybody loves them, but, you know, you'd be hard-pressed to find somebody who doesn't like the game. Like, it's unlikely. And that means, like, clearly they're doing something right here. Clearly they're doing something that resonates. And it's nothing to do with inherently with that game. I think it just comes down to the execution. It was like they did it well. I don't know. Like you can get more granular with a vague example. I can't give vague reasons, but it's with the Sophie Baby beheading arc. It's, I don't know. It just kind of happened. Like, I don't know. It's hard for me. Okay, this is where I'm at. It's hard for me to just say that it's a matter of point of view, because it's not something that I can concretely point to any facts on. You know what I mean? Like, if somebody's just like, well, I don't like this thing just because, that's fine. But I don't think that... I think that has nothing to do with the quality of the work. Like, they're completely separate in that way. And, you know, I've always made a big distinction between something that's good and something I like, right? I think there can be good things I don't like, and there can be bad things I do like. And that's tough to wrestle with. I used to argue that there was such a thing as objective quality, and I don't necessarily agree with that anymore. I take that back. I said that years ago. But there's something, right? Like, there's stuff we can all agree is bad. And somebody who's truly talented and has a vision can make that thing that we all agree is bad. They can probably make it good. How did I get through this? Oh, I got a checkpoint. They could probably make it good. But, like, I don't know. It's complicated. It's super weird. And I feel like, I don't know. I feel like it's a tough conversation to have. Hey, this is bad. It's a tough conversation to have. It's hard to determine what's going on there. And it's not something you can ever... Oh, man. It's not something you can ever get a concrete answer on. I think I can get to safety there. Shot a little earlier that time. Good. Oh, I went slightly too early. Oh, almost. Okay. Another checkpoint! Holy shit. Holy shit. We're gonna be okay. We're good. We're golden. Let's blow up this guy. Holy shit, we did it. We scared it off. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Chat, we cleared the area. Damn, they're generous with these. Half-Life 2 is extremely generous to the player. Half-Life 2, I've talked about this last stream. Garden of Love, Civ 11, worth watching. Explains a lot of my thoughts on it in a way that's not, like, disrespectful to the game and its legacy. Holy shit. Unfortunately, hold your applause. Hold your applause, ladies, gentlemen, and all, because we're not done. We're not done here. Water hazard is not over. Because there's another fucking helicopter. Funny that they only send the one. I think there is not more than... No, there is definitely more than one. I don't think there's just one. The other one was, like, about to blow up. They couldn't have repaired that quickly. And also, I think you see two of them earlier in the chapter. So, this might be impossible now. I died twice! I died in the... What the fuck? Oh, and my checkpoint's here, too. That guy just didn't die. It's a fun challenge. Thank you. Yeah, it's a lot. I have no idea how the fuck we're getting through. If I can get through water hazard, we can smooth sail until, like, all the way until we start fighting gunships on Highway 17. And even the gunships aren't going to be as bad as this chapter for us. Done. Back down. This is a bad checkpoint, actually. It's not a terrible checkpoint. I can get through it. It's just a little slow. I'm not gonna manually save. Y'all know how I am with this challenge. I'm not silly. I want a little extra suffering. So the bombs are not so bad to dodge. I can dodge the bombs. I usually only get hit by one or two in a casual playthrough of this game anyways, in this entire sequence. It's when they start shooting, I don't know where I'm gonna hide. Because, like, where could I go? Thank you for the sub. Sarah Moore, thank you! Holy moly, dropping in immediate sub. Uh-oh. Okay, so this is where it starts shooting. Maybe I can get behind that pillar. Yep, go! No, oh, fuck me. Didn't kill him. Fuck. There we go. You know, I remember this being harder, like this turret section. Whenever I played casually, like back in the day, and I've only played Half-Life 2 once in recent years with the developer commentaries. And that was about a year ago. But my like childhood memories, I feel like I always took a lot, like I died a lot more here. Okay, this takes so long. I really wish there was a checkpoint. I'm sure there's a checkpoint like 2 feet away from where we're dying. I just have to figure out how to get there. I wonder if the bullets lose damage when you're underwater. I don't know. Because they don't in the other area, but it does seem to like disperse them and give them like less accuracy when you're fighting the Metro Cops and you're underwater. So maybe I can dip underwater in that segment. We'll try it. I don't know if the water's even deep enough to go under is the problem. If I hug the corner, he's gonna drop a bomb, so I can't hug it. Actually, you know what? Oh, I almost got behind the... I was gonna try and use the boat as cover. Anyone put Mario game? This game is just Half-Life 1. So Half-Life 1 does not have Mario in it. I need to be clear about that. That challenge was Half-Life Source. Well, sort of. It was Gary's mod in Half-Life Source maps. So, because Half-Life Source is natively compatible with Gmod. You can just play through it. So that is a Gary's mod add-on, which means, yes, you can do it in Half-Life 2. And actually, by some sheer cosmic coincidence, the very first time I ever did Half-Life 1 Mario, Joy was doing Half-Life 2 as Mario the same day. This was like years ago now. We never talked about it or coordinated it, and the mod had been out for a little while. We both just happened to do it at the same time. It's really funny. Iframes during the enter-exit animation. That's interesting. That's interesting. I don't think we've talked about that. I should try that. I don't think I can spam it is the problem. Let's find out. Hang on. Stop the boat. Nope, that's not gonna work. I spun around as quickly as I possibly... That's another death. I spun around as quickly as I possibly could manage there, and it did not work. It might have iframes. It literally may. But I don't think I can leverage them. I did not hear it spin up. You remember that? Yeah, it was crazy. We raided into her at the end. It was fun. Maybe one day Half-Life 2 as Mario will be in the cards. Maybe one day. We'll see. We're not doing the sustained chopper fight. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, what about reversing? We did do that one time. The problem is the chopper's above us, and the bullets are kind of going down at an angle. So I can try and reverse. We'll go backwards here. I have to wiggle my camera, because if you leave it alone, it does this. So I have to, like, wiggle my camera so it doesn't snap me backwards. I'm driving like Mater in Cars. No, I didn't watch the game announcement show Pizza Man. I didn't know it was happening today, and I heard it was largely disappointing. I don't usually watch a lot of those live. They're fun. I don't know why I don't. I don't know. Oh, bomb. See, this is harder because I can't see the bombs. But we'll see if it works. The thing, no, because it literally comes in from behind us, so the back of the boat was already facing it when we were getting shot before. Yeah, no, I think it goes through the boat. Like, that just hit me. Linnea, thank you for the follow. I think it's going through the boat. Okay. These turrets also work better when crouching than the other ones we've used, where the other ones, like, point up whenever you're crouching. This one stays where it was. Too many showcases these days. Man, I miss E3. I miss when there was one... You know what? It's the same thing that happened to Netflix. There was, once there was Netflix, and it was awesome, and everybody went there, and now there's a million streaming services, and it kind of sucks. And then once there was E3 and, like, a couple other things. And now, everybody's got something. I'll still tune into the Game Awards, usually. But that's about it. I don't know. I've just been of the mind where it's like, if there's something cool happens, somebody will tell me about it. And frankly, these days, I don't have the money to buy everything cool I see anyways. That's a big reason I used to be so into just trying random little indie games and just, picking up whatever looked interesting. And I just can't do that anymore. I can't afford it, which really sucks. But perhaps someday in the future. Yeah. I would have died regardless because I slowed down there. I need to keep the momentum to survive the gunshot fire. Half of them are run by one guy. Yup. Jeff Keighley. The inventor of video games. But I do miss E3. I miss when there was one unified event where, like, everything was happening. Now, I will say, I'm being nostalgic for something I didn't really terribly experience a lot. I never tuned in for an E3. I only ever saw highlights of E3s. And, maybe it wasn't all that great. But it did feel like an event in a way that it doesn't right now. Not it, because it doesn't exist, but... And I will say, E3 isn't the special, like, it wasn't uniquely good. It was just that there was less showcases. Free demo of Unbeatable Good enough. Hey, I'll try. I haven't heard of it. I'll try it. I think you might have mentioned it. Like I heard about a rhythm game recently. I might take a look. Giant Bomb E3. Didn't Giant Bomb like get taken down recently? Like, or not taken, but shut down recently. Taken down implies like. Anyway, but whoa. Whoa. Okay. Well, I'm gonna die. Unless... Yep, okay. I was hoping I could maybe get to that, but not happening. Okay. 790! At least we're killing those guys consistently now. Can I help you? Telltale game? No, Telltale's been gone for ages, Pizza Man. They are long gone. Oh, come on now. Really find yourself interested in games until years after they've released, so game announcements are like really fun for you. That's fair. I don't know, I get excited for stuff. I like to try new things. I like to be like there for something. I feel like I've missed a lot of stuff that was like an event for everybody. Like I didn't play excuse me, I burped. I didn't play Helldivers when that was blowing up. And I feel like I missed an event in gaming. Because now, like, sure, the game's still there and you can play it, but there was an electricity around it. Like everybody was playing it and it was this cool new thing. And then people started to get really angry. They were making changes and I don't know, it feels like it's not the same now. If I were to play it now, sure, it'd probably be a fun game and I'd probably have fun. But I wasn't there for the moment. You know what I mean? I wasn't there for the moment. Like, you know what had a fucking moment? When Deltarune Chapter 1 dropped. Like, that was a moment that I was so happy to be there for. I, like, played that immediately. I downloaded that sketchy Toby Fox program. That was a moment that I will cherish for the rest of my life. Half-Life Alyx. That was a moment. Maybe not to everyone. So, you know, VR. That's a whole can of worms. But that was a moment. As somebody who was, like, obsessed with VR at the time, too. Like, that came out at the perfect time for me. Okay, survived that onslaught. Can you drop bombs now? I don't think I can survive this. Like, what? Come on, come on! Holy shit, we got through. Holy fuck. Holy shit, we're through. Loading screen! Holy fuck. Holy shit! All right. We're not done yet, though. Water hazard still is a long fucking chapter. Stick to the bombs. Please just stick to bombs. I think it's mostly bombs going forward, but I don't remember, because, like, the gunship is normally such a non-issue with the gunshots that I just can ignore it. Oh, let the music kick in, though. Right on here a little bit. Oh, shit. Yep, that's gonna happen. That's gonna happen. At least it's just bombs. At least it's just bombs. Every Deltarune chapter drop has been a moment of its own. I definitely agree. But I don't know. Something about the chapter 1 drop was particularly special for me because nobody expected it. You know, nobody knew it was gonna come. Everybody knew that chapter 2 and 3 and 4 were gonna happen eventually. Right? Like, that was a promise made, but chapter 1 just came out of nowhere. There we go. Nice skip. Oh, the TNT's better Gmod. Yup. The classic explosion sound. When I first was pushing for Partner way back in the day, I made, like, a little video to announce it. Hang on. A bomb gets dropped here. I know because of the developer commentaries. They, like, scripted it to happen. Where is it? Okay, I think it bounced on the thing and just barely missed. But anyways, I made a push for Partner thing where it was like the TF2 cart, and I put the words partner over it in Gmod. And I was like, oh, push the car. Or it was just like, push from the announcer. Because, you know, push for partner. And I put a bunch of TNT and blew it up at the end. And it was, that's what I think about whenever I hear the sound. Even though I've got like 2,000 Gmod hours, that's still what I think about, is that specific video. Pause the music. They didn't even replay it? What the hell? Well, yep. What do you do? Okay. Can you go back to bombs? Like, what do I do? Like, what do I do? Playing Deltarune without the chapters weight simply not be the same. That is true. That's true for any like episodic release of something. Not experiencing the weight like is you're fundamentally missing out on the experience. I literally don't know if we can like what we can do to survive this. Like I'm gonna try going back. I'm not gonna look. Because we know that there is a lot of look at trigger, like, accuracy modifiers and stuff. Okay, I didn't think so. Yeah, maybe not with the helicopter. Okay. B-hop, this water kills you. Also, I don't know how. I don't think it's a big deal if people don't engage with the sweepstakes stuff. That's not for everyone. I actually know some people who are frustrated that it, like... that there's even any, like, I've seen people get frustrated, and I don't agree with this take, but I've seen people get frustrated that there's, like, character work in those sweepstakes, because they're like, well, if I didn't watch the sweepstakes, I'm gonna miss out on the character development. I personally think it's not that big of a deal. I know that, like, everybody's clamoring for the writing of, you know, more Deltarune, but also, like, it's not gonna be it's never gonna be necessary for the experience. But I don't know. I don't think it's the end of the world, personally. Okay, so if I go fast enough, they won't shoot at me. Get down, get down, get down, get down. I need to slow down, because that's gonna happen, or I was gonna bump it. Good. Keep up. Oh, huge. Back to bombs, please. Yes. Holy shit, it's doing bombs. Okay. Okay. No, you fucking piece of shit! Right in there. No save point. God damn it. Just for different... It's not even different audiences, necessarily. It's just, you know, it's like an optional thing. Like, it adds in the same way the chapter weights do. Maybe, yeah, I mean, it's definitely an experience. I don't think it's... I don't know. I'm not sad if people miss out on it. It's cool. Obviously, like, my friends and colleagues are a part of it. So, like, I care. And I think they're really cool. I think they did an amazing job. Like, an amazing job. And it's so fucking cool they got to do that. I mean more just, like... I don't know. I don't think it's... I don't think it's essential in the same way. It feels optional. I don't know. Because it literally is. Still surprised RTVS was chosen for that. It's so fucking cool. I mean, they killed it. Like, they're perfect for it. Like, who else could have done it? Like, genuinely. Like, that's how much of a perfect fit they were. Well, I'm dead. Just kidding. I'm the greatest at this video game. Holy shit. Oh! We're good. More drop here, unfortunately, though. Maybe not. I think there's more up ahead somewhere. Like, I don't remember where, but there's more. Whatever, we probably hit a checkpoint. Let's just go. Let's just scope it out. Ooh! We're good. Holy shit. Ah, never mind. Not good anymore. Not know about any of this. And know about any of what? The RTVS sweepstakes thing? It was awesome. Super cool. They sent Wayne like a custom Spamton plush too, and the Spamton plushes were going out. It was really cute. A special Wayne. I don't remember what Wayne's Spamton name was. It was Spamton something else Spamton. Very cute though. I just hear it whir up and I'm like, I'm dead. There's nothing I can do. Spamton A, Spamton, thank you. Hey, what's up, old man Henderson? Been a little while. Oh my god. Okay, thread the needle. I think we talked about this last stream. Definitely, I'm probably obviously will not be going to the secret Vortigaunt. I can't enter. You have to take like guaranteed damage to get in that area. Damn, fuck. I can't slow down there. You haven't played Half-Life 2, so you've avoided stream. Oh shit! Holy fuck. That's crazy. It's like saying you haven't played Fiddlesticks. I was gonna no clip in there. No. Oh wait, I did say that, didn't I? Just to show it off. Yeah, okay, I can do that just to show it off. It's up ahead, I think, still, right? Like, I don't think we're there yet. I'll know it when I see it. I always know where it is whenever I pass it. No, here, I'll say this much. No promises. We'll see how, like, tense the situation is when we get there. Dead. I have to push there is the thing. Like, I have to push there. Right, it's right after you kill it. That's right. I remember now. I remember exactly where it is. So I have to keep going there, because if I slow down, it shoots me. I have to get under the thing. So it oh my god. Yep. I just need to get lucky with the bomb placements, I think. Ride the wall. Like, in theory, I could jump the... There's, like, a shipping container that looks a little bit like Rampish. Whoa, that hit me. But it wouldn't work because... it shoots right after, and there's nowhere for me to take cover if I do that. Fucking Christ, come on. With that! With that! Come on now, with that! With that! Keep that fucking bomb away from me. Right, rappel down. Get dead. Bump this because I bumped it by accident. Keep on going. Let that blow up. Keep dropping bombs. Don't turn around. Don't start shooting at me. Come on. Keep focused. Stay focused. Task at hand and all that. You were hired to drop bombs on top of Gordon Freeman. That's what you're gonna do. I got greedy. I tried to slip past it. I know I could have stopped there. I was never able to get into Kirby Air Riders as a kid. I went to a sleepover and somebody had it. It was never my thing. I didn't get it. And I still don't get it. Once, I think I was invited to a charity stream a couple years back. I actually don't remember the circumstances surrounding it at all. Like, it's completely gone. I don't know why. But I was invited to do that, and we played some Kirby Air Ride. And I didn't understand what I was, like, doing. I know it's a one-button game, which is, like, crazy, right? Like, Kirby Air Ride is supposed to be the easiest game of all time. That's, like, its design goal. It's supposed to be, like, easily accessible for everybody. I didn't get it, man. I understood nothing. I'm gonna die. Oh, no, I'm good. I might die here. Oh, fuck, man! I tried to get under it. I couldn't. Everyone looks so cute. I saw Starman today. I did see Starman. Very cute. Yeah, I know about that mode, Pizza Man. I just don't know. I don't know. I never understood how to like be good at it. It also probably doesn't help that when I played it at the charity thing, everybody else really did know what they were doing, and they were in fact quite good at it. But then at the same time, I played like Mario Kart World when that came out because Gibson brought it over and they had it, and I was getting first place, and I've basically never played Mario Kart. But maybe it's not just that, you know, everybody else knew what they were doing. Gibson had played Mario Kart, so I don't know. Holy fuck. Oh, that's what I do. Boom. Now. And now. You're still dropping bombs. Oh, I cannot go this way. That sucks. Are you you just were up. It's fine. Got a friend to hate it because it was so overwhelming. That's like so funny to me about the Kirby Air Riders game. That's like the thesis statement is fun for everyone. Super funny. Who knows? Who knows? That's not to say I don't think it's a good game, though. It seemed very fun. I just like couldn't figure it out. Like I consider myself to be pretty smart, and I like couldn't figure it out. Well, we're gonna die because he's gonna shoot us on the way back. What can you do? Yep, here we go. Holy shit, I lived. Okay. Gonna do another volley though, unfortunately, probably. In Gibson's case, they're blighted by God, so there's no particular advantage for or against their skill level. What does that mean? Yeah. I am not making that jump. I'm just like scared. I'm scared to make the jump because they drop bombs in the front of it, so I'm trying to slow down as much as I can and like, you know, keep control over my steering. So when I go there, I can dodge bombs if they show up, but then it's leading to me not making the jump. Godlike Gibson, that should be a Dark Souls boss. Hey, extraordinarily tangentially related. I talked about Deep Woken, I think yesterday. I should play that on stream. I should stream that. I know I already said I was going to do that. I want to. I want to. Y'all, how would y'all feel? So Deep Woken, I'm like worried about streaming it because it is a very dense and complicated game. Well, it's a very dense and complicated game, and I'm not sure if I'd be able to explain it very well. And I'm also not like good at it, right? Like I don't really understand everything about it, so I don't know if it would be like fun to stream or not. I mean, you know, gotta try to play it. No idea what it is. It's a quite popular, quite successful Roblox game made by a friend of mine named Arch, and you know, Arch and Co. I don't remember the other names of the other developers, but. It's like a Souls-like, rogue-like MMO. It's crazy mishmash of genres that surprisingly works quite well. It's fun. Get in this, get in this, get in this, get in this. There we go. Give me a checkpoint. Give me a checkpoint. Give me a checkpoint. I think I might be dead here. Never mind. God smiled on me. It's gonna kill. Nah, I'm gonna wait for it to crash down. And oh, I can't wait. Wait, shit! I can't wait for it because I'm gonna get shot. And there's no quick. There's no auto save. Uh oh. Uh oh. That's not. You fucking dickhead. That's not good. Also, yeah, if this game had really long loading screens, this would be like a nightmare. No, come on. Oh! No! I stopped. Fuck. I can't wait for somebody to, like, tally up how long each chapter takes, and Water Hazard is gonna be, like, the length of every other chapter combined. No way that was close enough. No Bloodborne 1 HP? Not happening. I still haven't played Bloodborne. I played a little bit of Bloodborne. I can't play it at 30 FPS. I was waiting for the emulator to get into shape and do a good position, and it is now. for the most part. So I'll probably play it eventually. Yeah, I can't play the 30 FPS, get headaches. I streamed it ages ago. It's a lot of people's favorite FromSoft game. I know. No, it's definitely been on my list. I would like to play it quite a lot. Okay. Get inside. I feel like I could do a hitless run of a Souls game. Like one, not every one of them. And it'd take me a long time, but I feel like I'm capable. Like that's, I don't know what to do there. I don't think it'd be easy, and I think it'd take me a long time. I definitely think that's something that's like within my abilities. I don't want to though. Whoa! I used to be really into Dark Souls 3 PvP. I really enjoyed that. Dark Souls 3 is still my favorite Souls game. I still stand by it. It comes back to what we were talking about earlier about linearity. I really appreciate the linearity in that game because, like, I don't know, it's just a very consistent experience the whole way through. I like it a lot. I think it has easily, like, the best bosses in the series. I'm dead. And I don't know, that's mostly what I'm there for in a Souls game. I love Dark Souls 3. And I wish I loved Dark Souls 2. I like a lot of what Dark Souls 2 does. And I know it's, like, pretty popular to, like, look back on it with, like... like, when Elden Ring came out and it was basically Dark Souls 2 too, everybody was like, wait, Dark Souls 2 wasn't so bad. And, like, I get it, and I appreciate a lot of its mechanics. But, man, I just can't, like, stick with it. Every time I try and play it... Oh. Every time I try and play it, I'll get, like, halfway through, maybe even more. I'll get hell of a way through. And I just get bored. I think it's a pacing thing. There's so many bosses in it. And a lot of them are good, but a lot of them are really hit or miss. It's, like, too much, which is crazy. Because, like, oh, too many bosses? But, like, there's so much. I still do have a Dark Souls 3 stream series planned with Bailey and Gibson. I really want to do. Respect Dark Souls 2 more than Dark Souls 1. Interesting. Interesting. You respect it more. More is like an interesting, like, addition there. Because respecting it, yeah, I understand that. I respect it too. But respecting it more, you know, has me rubbing my chin. What do you mean there? What's the beat? I'm invested. Got bored in Dark Souls 3 because you get strong way too early? I guess. I don't know. I didn't have that issue. I don't know what to tell you. Bounced off the story vibes of Dark Souls games. Bloodborne's aesthetic really got me. Interesting. I really like Dark Souls kind of vibes and stories. I like that idea of it's like, you know, the creator, his experience playing English games and not understanding what was going on. I really fuck with it. Especially because it does feel like there's a lot of intent there. I do like that vibe of that type of storytelling, where I like that. You know what I like about it especially is that you get to figure it out. Not a lot of games do that, and it's a unique experience. I'm not saying every game should be like that. I had a whole conversation about how I don't believe in that kind of language, but I do appreciate that it's unique in that way, the series, that you can kind of, you know, you get to interpret it. But Dark Souls 3, by the way, has an incredible story. Like the meta-textual substance of it about being a game about the Dark Souls series going on longer than it was supposed to. Like, they didn't want to keep making these games and they wanted the story to end. Like, it's incredible. I'm dead. I really love the story of Dark Souls 3 and how it ties into the actual game. Maybe one of the best executed meta stories, because it's not just a meta story. It has its own internal logic. It's just that the themes match the feelings of the studio. Dude, that is capital A art. Like, God, I love it. I love it so much. Absolutely unsweetened T-shades. I really like Dark Souls 3. If you want to know more about that, like, analysis of it, by the way, Jacob Geller did a video on it a long time ago. It's Dark Souls 3 is thinking of ending things. Really, really good video. And I am mostly parroting Jacob Geller's interpretation of the game, which I frankly think is purely intentional. I think that was on purpose. I think it's almost crazy to say that wasn't the intended reading of the game. But I also will, you know, admit where I'm parroting another. Don't drop that on me, you fucking dickhead. Close. I don't know what to do here. He just starts shooting. Oh, God, I don't know. And again, I don't know how to backwards, not backwards long jump, that's Mario. I don't know how to, accelerated back hop. So I can't skip the boat here and zoom past all this. God. You love Patches forever. Patches is awesome. Yeah, I really like Dark Souls 3. I don't know if I ever completed the Painted World of what's it fucking called DLC also. I played it and I might have beaten it. No, I totally did. Never mind. I totally beat that DLC. I totally did. I remember the boss fight. Iconic boss fight. That's right. Okay. Well, there I go again. Like, I don't know how to do this. Accelerated back hop and a backwards long jump are basically the same thing. That is, like, not true. I don't think. Wait. Wait, they kind of are. Wait, they kind of are. Gotta pass out. Have a good night. You got to Irithyll, got stuck, dropped it all 3 times. You have to go the other direction. You can't enter the force field until you go the other way. There's 2 diverging paths at that point in the game, and you need to complete the other path to go through Irithyll. You need to get a doll to go through a force field. Spino's a pain in the ass. That's fair. Irithyll's hard as fuck. Irithyll is a big difficulty spike. Pontiff Sullivan is one of the hardest bosses in the whole series. Like, insane fucking boss. Pontiff Sullivan is crazy. Fuck that guy. There's a reason that the hallway outside of that boss was the PvP zone, and it's because if you can get past Pontiff Sullivan, you've proved yourself. Like, you can play Dark Souls 3. Insane boss fight. Why do people struggle with King Osiris? It's just a vigor check. I don't think a vigor check. I just think he's kind of easy. I don't think he's that hard. What do you think of having to look up stuff to enjoy the game in a first playthrough because it's designed that way? I don't think it is designed that way. I didn't look anything up for any of the Souls games. Dark Souls 3, admittedly, was my first Souls game, and I was guided through it by another person. But that's also the most linear Souls game, so it would be very difficult for me to argue that that is a game you need to look things up to get through. Because Dark Souls 1 is easily the most maze-like, and I get through that no problem. There are definitely games where you're expected to look stuff up, but you mean other ones? Okay, I thought you specifically did mean Souls games, my bad. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's the end of the world. I would obviously love for that stuff to be integrated more into the game. But I also don't think it's as bad as some people make it out to be. I think sometimes a game is just really complicated. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes there's just a lot of shit going on. And that can be depth. Actually, a really good conversation starter for this topic is Tarkov, right? Tarkov's one of my favorite games. Talked about it a lot. Was working on a game inspired by it a lot, which is silly to say because it's not like, I don't know. Anyways, I'll get to that. But point is, Tarkov is not a game that is new player friendly at all. And that's a huge problem, I think, for Tarkov. I think for the game it's trying to be, that sucks. But other side of the coin, Space Station 13, another one of my favorite games of all time. A game you basically you do need to look things up. That game is so unbelievably complicated and you could never figure it all out on your own. And I think that's great. I think it's fantastic. I think Space Station 13 is all the better for it because of how expansive your options are in that game, how much you can do, and how, like, freeing that game is, and how fun it is, and how cool it is, and how it is the game development of hundreds of individuals on an open source game just pouring passion into this one project that has made it into that complicated beast. And I think that makes, I think it's great. So I think it comes down to the game. It's always going to be individual, and you're going to hear that from me for most game opinions on anything, is that it comes down to each individual game. But I will say, I think the poster child for that, the poster children, are Terraria and Minecraft. And I'm gonna say hot take, Terraria does not deserve that. Baby Girl does not deserve it at all. Minecraft, it's tough. It's tough if I think Minecraft deserves that. I've played it too long. I can't look at it objectively like that. I can't look at it because it just is. I think you probably would have to look stuff up in Minecraft, but also, I don't know, there's something to be said about an experience that a community of a game and fans of it have to come together to like understand how it works. Just as an example, right? Like Call of Duty Zombies, which is a weird pull, right? Like Call of Duty Zombies is not, Call of Duty is not high art. It's obviously art. I'm not gonna be stupid and say, oh, it's not real art. It is. But it's not, you know, it's art in the way the Family Guy's art, man. Like, yeah, okay. It's art in the way South Park is art. Like, yeah, okay. Yes, I begrudgingly admit it's art. I don't give a fuck about this. But Call of Duty Zombies has a really cool history behind it. So the Zombies game mode started as a tower defense mode that the devs wanted to implement. They saw some animations. They looked, this looks like a zombie walking around. What if we made a zombie mode? So it's a hybrid zombie tower defense mode, and it does like gangbusters when the game comes out. It's talk of the town. Everybody's like, this is so cool. So they lean into it, and they say, okay, we'll make this happen. So in that first map, they had a couple of Easter eggs laid around, because it was purely a passion project made by a couple of people in an office, and everybody started loving it so much that they kept working on it, and it made it a full game. So they hit Easter eggs around the map, right? You can shoot the barrels, and it'll play a song and stuff like that. So the DLCs come out, and you know, Call of Zombies is doing so well, and they lean into that. They add more Easter eggs. There's more, you know, there's lore now. There's like, you know, more stuff. By the final Easter egg, there's like hidden radios that tell you the lore of how the zombies came to be. It's very cute stuff. There's even like mechanical Easter eggs. Like if you have an upgraded weapon, you can shoot something in the background of a map in an inaccessible area, and it starts a little game of hide and seek that doesn't really reward the player with anything, but it's just cute. It's just a little feature for feature's sake, right? This escalated with each Call of Duty Zombies game until today, where Call of Duty Zombies is Destiny 2 now. Like, it has a series, they call the main quest Easter eggs now. Every map has quests that you complete to get to boss fights, but they're still called Easter eggs to this day because of their history. And, please don't kill me, man. And, I don't know, I think that's cool, and that's something that the community had to come together to solve. They were fundamentally designed for no individual to ever figure it out. There's still, like, ciphers and hidden things in Black Ops 3 nobody knows the answer to. Like, that nobody's figured out, because of how crazy they went into it. And I think that's super cool. I don't know, I think that there's something to be said about, like, you have to look this up because it's not just an individual experience. It's everybody's, it's the community's experience. That's kind of cool. That's a long tangent to say Minecraft and Terraria. First off, again, Terraria, I think that's tutorialized just fine. There's a couple of weak spots here and there, but it's pretty fine. I think you can easily boot up Terraria. The guide exists, man. You could easily boot up Terraria and play the whole game without looking anything up, and you'll be fine. Minecraft, I've played it too long. I can't say that concretely. I can't even look at it in that lens because of how ingrained it is in everything. But at the same time, that's kind of part of it, isn't it? Right? Like, everybody knows Minecraft. So, sure, maybe you have to look stuff up, but the basics are there, even if the game doesn't tutorialize it, because everybody knows Minecraft. I don't know. It's a whole thing. It's a fun thing to think about. Basically, I'm the gaming philosopher. New YouTube channel. I'm the gaming philosopher. So sometimes it shoots, sometimes it doesn't. I don't know what to do. Some games having true endings that you never know, and the main ending being unsatisfying. To personal preference. I don't know. I can't think of any. If you can give me an example, I can give you... Again, it's back to what I was saying earlier, but everything comes down to specific games, right? Like, I can't tell you how I feel broadly on that, because, I don't know, that's a vague thing, right? Like, a lot of games have secret endings, and I can't, you know, but if I had, like, if I knew a specific game, I can tell you how I feel about that exact one. In general, I think the satisfaction of an ending is subjective, and I also think there's something special, especially back in the day, where the internet wasn't so prevalent, of discovering, like, on the playground through word of mouth that there's a secret ending you didn't know about that's so cool, and you get to go home excitedly and try it, and you play it, and whoa, hey, check it out. I can save this character that I thought was gonna die. Like, that's pretty cool. So that was terribly unlucky. So that's I don't know, that's how it is. It's there's a lot to be said about all of it. When we first played Minecraft in alpha, you didn't know you had to punch trees, so you just wandered around with no idea what to do. That's really funny. Thank you, Crooked Mantis, for the posture check. I am straightened. That's really funny. See, I, like many, I discovered Minecraft through the Yogscast on YouTube, and already knew what I was doing when I, like, booted it up the first time. I can think of very few people who have experienced Minecraft fresh with no prior knowledge on it. And I don't know if I can really, truly argue that's a bad thing. I do think Minecraft is a deeply flawed game, don't get me wrong. If you want to talk about issues with Minecraft, that could go on all day, but when it comes to that idea of, like, tutorialization and transparency to the player, it depends. Solid, it depends. But I do get the importance of it. A big thing with Apocalypse, my Minecraft extraction looter I was developing. A big part of why I was using Minecraft was purely because of my frustrations with Tarkov's inability to share information with the player that is pertinent. It's really hard to get new people into Tarkov, because for anybody who doesn't know, Tarkov, it's an extraction shooter, which means you go in, you get as much loot as you can, you try and escape. If you die, you lose everything you brought with you, as well as everything you found. If you escape, you get to keep everything you find. And that's the general gameplay loop. And the escaping, the maps are all, like, there's multiple maps, and they all have dedicated, like, extraction points, right? They're extraction points, is what they're called. It's where you leave the map from. And that's great, I like that, that's fine, except there's no way to know where they are as a new player, unless you go look it up. You can get maps in-game, but most of them are outdated, incorrect, and also just shitty, like they're bad, and they don't mark the extraction points on them at all, so that doesn't even solve the issue. All you get as a new player is the name of the extraction point, like Ruaf Gate. It's like, what the fuck is a Ruaf Gate? I don't know what that is. And that's kind of where my Minecraft thing was, like, that's where it started. My Minecraft looter, extraction looter. I ended up ditching this idea, and I've talked about this idea so many times now. So excuse me for anybody who's heard the story 100 times. Grandma Sophie's going on about Apocalypse again. But my like kind of solution to that was giving the player photos of the extraction points, and then they could treat it like a Breath of the Wild memory hunt. You know how they had the memories with the pictures and you had to go find the location based on landmarks? It would be like that. And so, because like a lot of games, what they do is they just put a quest marker on it, and then it's like, okay, cool, I know where I'm going. And that's fine, that's functional, it's good for new players and all that. But I also think there's something to be appreciated when it comes to learning the map through that experience. Like, I know a lot of Tarkov maps like the back of my hand because I have to play them. Like, that's just how you have to operate. You have to learn them. And it's a really good way to way to do that is to force the players to landmarks, which the game generally does. Its quest structure brings you to landmarks consistently. But that's one, the extracts is a thing where I think the game really fails. Yeah. holy segue, Batman. Did that just blow up on the crate? I think it did. Well, it also blew up in my face. That's awesome, Sparrow. Creative on a survival server. You were royalty. You were in control. You were the god of that world. Holy fuck, holy fuck, holy fuck, holy fuck. I went a weird way that time. It's scary. Scary, scary, scary. Oh, I didn't kill that one. That's fine. He's not gonna hit me. Red Dead, the idea of turning the map off and navigating the way. See, I wish a lot of more games did that sort of thing. Oh man, okay, another segue. I'm on a roll today with the segues, but talking about completely unrelated shit. I hate when people are like, well, just add an option to turn this off, and then the game developers think that's like good enough, or that's maybe the wrong phrasing. Not the game developers think it's good enough, but people treat. Let me rephrase. I'll use an example to explain my point more coherently. Y'all know Sonic Frontiers? You know how it had the sliders to tweak every little aspect of how the game operates? I think that's bad. And here's why. I think I already have an issue with like bad difficulty modifiers in games, easy, medium, hard. I think it dilutes game development and makes none of the experience coherency. Jack of all trades, master of none type of deal. When you add sliders into the mix, holy fuck. How do you even design the game around that? How can you possibly know what the player can and can't do? That's insane. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. And frankly, players are not game designers. They're not game developers. They might know what they think they want. And this is going to sound crazy. They might know what they think they want, but they probably don't know. Because, like, they're not, I don't know, they're not trained to look for this sort of thing. Like, friction can be healthy for a player. And yeah, they'll probably have fun, but are they necessarily having as much fun as they would with a carefully curated experience? I don't think so. Felt this way with Doom the Dark Ages. Yeah, that's 100%. I agree. I 100% agree. But yeah, that's something I've held on to for a long time. Even before the sliders became like a thing, and it was just like easy, medium, hard, nightmare or whatever. It drives me up the wall. Because a lot of games won't. Like, if you do it like GoldenEye style, where it's different missions and you actually take into account the different difficulties and it's carefully balanced, then sure, I'm all for it. And I'm also, obviously, I'm all for accessibility options. I'm all for, you know, like easier mode, like story modes and stuff, story difficulties. That's fine. I don't have an issue with that. But if you have like, if you're like Postal 2 and you have 16,000 different difficulties for your game, hell of a pull, by the way, Postal 2 mention. You've gone crazy somewhere. I don't know what you're doing anymore. How can these possibly all be equally polished experiences? Like the Dishonored 1 and 2 difficulty system where you tweak enemy stuff like enemy site race. I don't. I really don't. Because it comes back to, like, how do you design around that as a designer? How do you... Like, don't get me wrong, Dishonored 1 and 2 are great. So, like, maybe that doesn't sound, you know, like it's really supportive of my argument. But... I don't know. I don't know. Really feel them trying to bend the game into a shape their testers enjoyed. It's 100%. Frontiers especially, like, that's a game that doesn't know what the player's able to do, and so they have to work around that. Polished experiences in fucking Postal 2. I know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hell of a... Hey, did y'all like there's a VR port coming out? Oh, boy. I'm dead. And a remake. And a fucking remake. This Postal 4 is going so well. Postal 4 is one of the ugliest looking games I've ever seen in my life. And not in, like, an on-purpose, this game is, like, edgy and gross, like, toilet humor way. I mean, like, it's the shaders on it, the lighting, holy moly. Why is Postal? Great question. I think the answer is South Park. That's not entirely true. The answer to why Postal is because I think you have to step into the gaming culture at the time. Some of the biggest games coming out were things like GTA, and sandbox experiences were the cream of the crop. They were the big thing. Oh, I'm dead. Sandbox experiences were what everybody wanted at the time. They wanted to fuck around in a playground. It was a very, very of the era kind of game design. It's where you get stuff like the prototype games and stuff as well. It was a big draw. And Postal 2 kind of leaned into the fuck around aspects of a game like GTA, where you just go around and you just kill random people because it's funny and they do funny ragdolls. And they leaned really hard into it. And I don't even think that would be bad if it wasn't like that. It's the most annoying thing where, like, they're self-aware of the fact that they're being, like, annoying and shitty and, like, bigoted, but they're like, well, we hate everybody, so it's fine. And also, like, we know we're doing it, so it's fine. Like, huh? Duke, you say something? Okay. And it's like they're immune to criticism because of it. I can't stand it. I've never played Red Faction Guerrilla. I want to. Just Cause as well. Yeah, another great example. Yep. Even Evil Hot Take. Oh, that was your Evil Hot Take. I see. That's not that hot of a take, I don't think, Sketchblob. I think a lot of people agree with that. For both Halo 1 and 2, I think that's a pretty common thing that I hear from fans of the series. You're probably right. I don't know. I've never been much of a Halo head. I played them, all of them, back in the day. Played them all. They never stuck with me. I was a Half-Life kid. What can I say? I was a Half-Life baby. Half-Life and Halo went in two diverging directions, and they would shape first-person shooters completely divergently for the rest of their, like, lives. Which is awesome, and I love, like, the impact Halo had. I just don't love Halo. I don't even dislike it. I just don't love it. I think it's fun. Solid 7 out of 10 series to me. Halo 3 is the best one. Maybe Reach. Reach might be better. Tough call. Tough call. I wasn't allowed to play Halo 3 when I was a kid because my uncle played it, and he got to the part where the flood, like, talks to you in your brain, and he told my mom about it, and my mom was so mortified by, like, how scary it was. She was very... I was allowed to play bloody games. I was allowed to play all sorts of stuff. But as soon as it got scary, she was like, this is not allowed. Like, I wasn't allowed to play Left 4 Dead because she said it was way too scary. She was like, oh, the other moms told me about how terrifying it is. There's this thing called a witch, and it makes a baby cry. It's horrifying. Meanwhile, I was playing Call of Duty Zombies Verrucht map, which is, like, infinitely fucking scarier than Left 4 Dead ever could be. Left 4 Dead is like an arcade shooter. If you were there for Verrucht back in the day, you know, you remember. Get in there in solo, you were like shaking in your boots. And I wasn't allowed to play Halo 3 for a while. I was allowed to play the other Halo games, just not Halo 3 specifically. I think the only games I was ever not allowed to play was Halo 3, Halo 3, Left 4 Dead, and Grand Theft Auto. Which, you know, for obvious reasons. Although it's funny because I did play Grand Theft Auto. I got a copy of it. Don't remember how. I got a copy of it, brought it home to my Xbox 360, booted it up, played for about an hour in the middle of the night when nobody was awake, silently, you know, quietly to myself. And then my Xbox 360 red ringed that very night, within like an hour. So that was like karma. I never disobeyed my mom again after that. I was always very good about not disobeying my mom. I was a mama's girl. But that one, I paid the fucking price. And it was fine because I played, what is it called? Driver San Francisco, I think, is like a Wii GTA ripoff, and I played that, and it was great. It was awesome. It was divine punishment. It knew my crimes 100%. Like, straight up, that was karma. Karma's real. I'm gonna play that so bad. I remember it being fun. I don't remember anything about it, though. Oh, shit. I'm gonna die. Love body position mechanics. That's why I love Prototype so much. Prototype is so fun to just, like, possess a random civilian and fuck around as them and do silly shit. Prototype is awesome. I would love a Prototype 3. The two things in my life that changed me fundamentally, there was two, like, awakenings I had. One was playing Deus Ex Human Revolution, and there was that opening cutscene after the intro where Jensen gets, like, surgically cut open and gets, like, cyber parts, and, like, their organs are all lined with, like, circuitry and logos. That awakened something in me. And then Prototype with all the flesh monster goop shit. Oh man. Oh man. God damn it. I don't know how to get through this. Watch Dogs Legion made by somebody else you would love. I never played that. I remember liking Watch Dogs 2 a lot. But I also haven't played it, like, since it came out, so I don't know. Give it up for the I love Flesh Monster Goop shit, Biblios, like, so much. I love a good meat man. What can I say? God, what were we watching something, Duke and I, recently. No, I was playing something. I was playing a game. Oh, you know what it was? I was playing, Trepang 2, which is billed as a spiritual successor to Fear. Hot take. No, I don't think so. I know like it is, so like I can't just say no to that. If it's a spiritual successor, it's a spiritual successor. I don't think it does what Fear does. I think it's doing its own thing, which is pretty cool. But they have this one section of the game, and I was so excited because the game was doing okay for me so far. I was like, I was a few missions in, and I was fighting, and I wasn't hating it. I was having a pretty good time. It was very difficult, which I don't mind. I'm dead. I don't mind a difficult game, obviously. What are we doing now, right? But I don't know, I wasn't super hooked. And then there's a level, minor spoilers for like the 3rd or 4th level of Trepang 2, where some flesh monsters stuff started happening. I was in like a pharmaceutical company or something. I was in some sort of place, some sort of bunker, I think it was, that was locked down. And they had this really cool effect where there was a guy pressing up against the glass, and then he starts like melting, and you actually watch the model like decay, and it looked really awesome. They turned into a meat monster, and they were saying that there was something in there, like they were alluding to a meat monster. And I got so excited. And I'm shooting these meat guys as I go, and the boss shows up, and it's pretty cool. It's got a great design. And then they just they throw so many of them at you, which sounds weird to not like, because I love fighting a lot of weak guys, but I don't know, so they just run at you. Something about it just completely lost me. I can't even describe it, but I just my excitement just fell away, and I uninstalled the game. I was like, I'm just not having fun. Big meat monsters, and I can't even that can't save it for me, which is crazy, because it's should be up my alley. I love Fear. It's not, I don't think it's very much like Fear personally, but I love Fear, and I like fast-moving, movement shooters. I just wasn't digging Trepang 2. How do I feel about Dead Space? I like it. It's not perfect. Solid monsters. I love that you get to cut guys up, but it does feel a little stunted. It feels a little, not stunted, but a little artificial sometimes, cutting them up because of the predetermined joints where things happen. And that's how games work. That's, it would have been impossible to do a dynamic dismemberment system or something. So I'm not crazy, but dude, I don't know how to get past this. But yeah, Dead Space, I thought it was fun. I thought I really like the mining cutter laser that you use. That feels great to use. I think every other weapon is a little sucks. They don't really do it for me. I am getting my ass beat right now. I don't know what to do. A Detective The Thing game with LA Noire interrogation. That would be cool. I still want to play the Night Dive remaster of The Thing game. I've never played it. The original either. I want to check that shit out. But yeah, Dead Space is pretty good. I think I played all 3 of them. I at least played the first 2. I don't remember if I played the 3rd. And I think I remember liking the 2nd one more. Yeah. I remember Dead Space 2 being the aliens to Dead Space's 1 being Alien. It was a lot more action focused. And I thought they did a pretty good job with it. I love me a good action horror game. It's a great genre. Not enough action horror games out there, I think. I think it's just a great combo because it adds to the tension, right? Action games are already tense because you're fighting to survive. And then you throw the horror part in, and that's more tension. It's great. They complement each other well. You can just see every playtester didn't get the cutting limbs thing, bidding yup. You have to shoot the limb. They should have painted the limbs yellow, chat. I don't know if I ever did give my yellow paint hot take back when that was talked about. I don't like it. I feel like a lot of the people you see, the yellow paint argument, I think I typically see devolves into 2 categories. There's yellow paint is dumb and lazy, and then there's yellow paint is good because playtesters are stupid and gamers are stupid. And neither of you are right. And Adam, thank you for the follow. My hot take is that yeah, gamers are dumb. But also the reason yellow paint happens is because Okay. Everybody knows why it happens, right? Graphical fidelity goes up. It's harder to discern objects in the field, right? So they throw yellow paint on it, and that makes you see it. And yes, that does objectively make it easier to know where you're going. However, while I will not say it's lazy, because I do not believe in a lazy dev unless they're using AI, because at least they're making something if they're not using AI. I don't believe in a lazy game dev, but it is a boring way to do it. There are so many other ways to draw the player's attention. If you want some examples, Half-Life 2's developer commentary is literally chock full of examples where they're like, we played a sound here to draw the player's attention. We made a light flash over here to draw the player's attention. Alien Isolation has a really good example of it, where you open up a door and it's not in your direct line of sight. So you go back into the room and the door that you've just opened has a spotlight hanging into it. So the door literally looks like it's glowing. It's bathing light into the room. And then when you go inside, you see it's because the ceiling light from that room had fallen down and was hanging and just happened, 888, just happened to be facing the door. You know, in lore, it just happened. Obviously, it was very on purpose, but it was very, it was super subtle. And this is coming to somebody who does not care for Alien Isolation. Super subtle, really great. Really, I don't know. That's a good way to do it. What can I say? So yes, no, gamers are not stupid. In a 3D space, it is hard to look around, and graphical fidelity does make it hard to discern different objects. There's a lot of other stuff too, like psychology that goes into it. Like, gamers do not tend to look up in games, so you need to draw their attention upwards. That's a big thing. And even very experienced game players, I've been playing games since I was 2 years old. I will routinely get stuck in games because I'm not looking up. Bone Lab has a really good example of this. Bone Lab, I think, is a game that is not designed very well. I talked about that recently. And there is a section I got stuck on for like 40 real-life minutes because the key card you need to find is like in the ceiling. And you have to look up, way up, in a giant room, like a massive warehouse-looking room, and you have to look up, and like there's a thing you can interact with to get the card down. And I was stuck there for ages. Bone Lab is a poop game, man. I fucking hate that game. Like, actually dislike it. Like, Boneworks I can find some value in, despite all my many frustrations. I straight up do not like Bone Lab. I think it's like, I regret that I spent money on it. Except I don't, because it taught me many lessons in my game development journey. But still, I don't like it. Taught me lessons in what not to do, of course. Do not design something. You can design stuff to look up at. You just have to draw the player's attention. Like the helicopter, the way they do it in Half-Life 2, and I think they talk about this explicitly in the thing. The first time you see the helicopter, you're going through a tunnel, and the helicopter strafes down and looks directly at you and then flies back up. That's how it introduces itself. It's a character, and it introduces itself as one. And you know it's there before you don't have to look up because it's directly in front of you in that tunnel. And then you know, okay, there is a helicopter. I am under attack by the helicopter. I should be on the lookout. You have to signpost it. Dude, I'm gonna freak out. How many deaths in this one area? It's a human thing, we just don't like looking up. I know! Ghost of Tsushima using the diegetic wind to guide the player. That's super cool. I didn't know about that. That's awesome. Shadow of the Colossus does looking up well. Well, yeah, because it's a big guy. You see his foot. Shadow of the Colossus is fucking incredible also. Oh my god, remember the sci-fi Shadow of the Colossus game that got announced like a year or two ago? What the hell is up with it? It was a year ago. I'm so excited about that. I completely forgot about that until right now. Shadow of the Colossus is one of the greatest games of all time. It's so good. And Bluepoint did a great job with that remaster. Hey, I haven't played the Demon Souls remake the Bluepoint remake of Demon Souls, but I've seen gameplay of it. And my hot take is, yeah, maybe it doesn't have the same art style, but fuck, I think they did a great job. And it's nice because it's a little different from the vibe that Dark Souls, that FromSoft Dark Souls games have. Holy shit, I'm alive. Can this be it? No. I hate everything. I hate this section. Only Sega didn't patent those floating arrows that show your objective. I'm not a lawyer, so I don't know this for certain, but I have a hunch that a lot of those gameplay patents were not nearly as airtight as they were made out to seem. for example, the Nemesis system, right? Like I did some research on how, and I listened to some lawyers talk about this, so I'm a little bit parroting the words of a lawyer. But from what I understand, with IP, with copyright for game mechanics, you have to copy it like 1-to-1 for it to actually be an infringement. Now, obviously, the law is up to interpretation, so it's more of a scare tactic that probably just worked, and that's probably the real answer. It makes you stop and, you know, maybe not try it. And that is almost certainly the reason that a lot of that stuff happened. But, like, I do think, I don't know, I feel like people will jump to call who was it, Warner Brothers Games? Is that the name of the studio? Whoever patented the Nemesis system, whatever that was patented under, whatever company that was patented under. They're quick to call them evil for doing that, and like the mini games and loading screen, quick to call people evil for doing that, Namco. And I get it, like it's, I don't like IP in the first place, so yeah, I absolutely agree that that's like not a great thing to do, but like, I feel like they're not uniquely evil, if that makes sense. Like it's pretty standard practice to patent most things when you're a company worth $1 bajillion. They are evil, but like in a different way. They're evil for different reasons. It's not why. Hector's codes can get away from it. Yeah, and yeah, exactly. Like you can get away with it. I don't know. 900 deaths. We're gonna hit 1,000 before Water Hazard's over. Like actually. I'm so good at not rage quitting. It's because I have infinite patience. When I was 16, I played Overwatch when it came out, and I got the most depressed I've ever been in my life, and I did not have a good time, and I swore on that day, the day I quit Overwatch, I swore to never get mad at a video game again, and I'm pretty good at it. It's pretend. It's just video games. I play way more frustrating games than this. I play fucking Tarkov. You know how Tarkov and Rust, you know how, oh, the gut punch of losing every, like, hours of work in that? That's tough. But it's also what makes the victory so sweet. Overwatch, like an XCOM 2, yes. Absolutely did make companies avoid doing that. No, that's the thing, they did. Like, I don't know, I'm not saying that it didn't happen. Obviously it happened, and there's plenty of evidence. I'm more saying that I feel like, I don't know. A lot of companies do that anyway for other stuff, and people don't talk about it. That's kind of my main point, is less that it's not shitty to do, and more that why do the other companies get away with it? You know what I mean? There's a lot of really cool stuff that gets patented, and people avoid trying because it's patented. It's just these, like, classic, historic... I think the answer is just because people know about it, I guess. Which is kind of the answer to most things. I don't know. Love jokes, especially making them multiple times over and over again. Well, the thing about that is that the more times you tell a joke, the funnier it gets. So... I think we should rewrite the law. There was a law thing happening recently that threatened emulation. I don't remember what it was. Oh, it was, you know what it was? It was Yuzu. That's what it was, right. I remember. It didn't go to court, so it's fine. I genuinely... So right now, emulation... I think is only saved because of old shit like Bleem and the lawsuits that happened way back when, and that's like their tether of legality. And I already mentioned earlier, right, they should absolutely be legal. But like, I feel like if an emulation case did go to court, they'd probably lose, just because like I feel like IP's stricter and different now. And also companies are more aggressive about their IP, which I think is more prevalent, maybe. I think they'd lose, and then it would be really bad. That's why, like, Yuzu just shut down and they didn't fight it. Because if they fight it and they go to court and they lose, they just fucked emulation forever. Because that's how case law works. Which is crazy, by the way. The law is, like, fake. Like, so much about the law is just like, a judge said it, so we gotta do it. And they said it, and that's what we all agreed on. Sometimes another judge will change their mind and say, no, this is different now. And none of it means anything, and all of it is just vague terminology that you can use as a weapon. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy. You just run away and pop up at somewhere else. 100% it is. Like, the thing about Yuzu going down is, yeah, it's going to slow down progress on that emulator, but it was never going to kill it. You can't kill something that big. Somebody will always have a backup somewhere. And Nintendo knew that. That wasn't really the... It was wrong, honestly, to make a statement, I think. So later Pope changes and it's like, are you going to hell or not? Yup. Exactly like that. You know, beheading people is illegal right now. Might have to do something about that. Can we make it like a change.org petition? So anything is bad for companies to fully remove preservation too, but they won't care. What do you mean? What do you mean? But oh, I see what you're saying. Well, no, I don't necessarily think that's true. I guess it depends if you're looking short-term or long-term, and if you're looking what angle of bad for the company you're looking at, right? Like, yes, a company can technically make profits through third-party preservation efforts. I mentioned earlier selling ROMs. Nintendo could sell ROMs and make money that way, but it's not about the money. It's about the IP, right? The whole piracy is theft thing is complete fabrication. It's not theft. It never has been ruled as theft. Piracy itself, like the actual thing you're not allowed to do, is not theft. It's IP infringement, which is a completely different thing. Theft is easier to use as a buzzword and a scare tactic, but it's IP infringement is what it is. And obviously, whether it should be or not is a whole different conversation. But the reason they're strict about it, I was talking about this earlier, is because in theory, the value of their IP goes down the less control they have over it. In theory, I would not believe this in practice. In theory, were somebody to make a fan-made Mario game that was both really shitty and also fooled people into thinking it was real, in theory, big capital letters, that would lower the value of the Mario property. That's kind of the long and short of it. So, we know that's not true because Hunt Down the Freeman exists and is sold on Steam. But that's the idea. That's the idea behind it. Because shareholders think pirated companies equals lost a customer? Yeah, they do. Because shareholders are stupid. I don't know. Okay, I've said earlier that I don't like boiling down anything to well, this guy's just stupid. But I really do think that shareholders are the most, easily manipulated dummies in the world. Hey, we did it, by the way. We fucking did it. Can we take a second? Holy fuck, I did it. I made the jump. We get a moment to breathe. Holy, okay. Back to gaming. But I genuinely think, truly, if I dressed nicely and had a 10-minute meeting with a shareholder, I could convince them to do anything. I'm not even kidding. I don't even think I'm being silly. I feel like a shareholder... I feel like if you could get every shareholder for a company in a room and just I think I can talk pretty persuasively. I think I can make them do fucking anything. If they will fall for the most obvious bold-faced lies and scams, like fucking the metaverse and shit. What could I do? What could I do? What could I make them do? People with money and literally nothing else. Well, it's I don't know. You know what? I was gonna say more details. I really don't know. I'm not a fucking shareholder of anything. That's not true. That's not true. Technically, Duke has Disney stocks because of his dad putting them in. The Disney stocks? Sorry. Yeah. But Bridge, if you said the stock will go up. Oh, I have a SMG grenade. Holy shit. Could I persuade them to behead someone? I don't think I'd even have to try. Are you kidding? See what Boeing was up to recently? That's like trying to convince Visa and MasterCard to take down porn. Gamers.
Aren't you?
I wouldn't believe it if I couldn't.
Holy fuck.
Dr. Gordon,
We are on the other side. We are on the other side.
Combine picks us up. We're just getting ready to pull out.
We're gonna get the
Better hurry.
gun.
Gotta tear down this camp and get out of here.
We can finally defend ourselves. Water hazard's not over,
Show you what you're up against.
but the worst of it is.
Here, take a look at this.
He's gonna shoot a beam at my car.
This here's the dam. It's just up ahead.
My car's
Eli's
not there.
hideout is here. A stone's throw from the apron and nestled in the old
Oh,
hydro.
see something funny? Hang on.
Getting there. With
I
that
think this
covered
should work
chopper
because of the
on there,
version this mod works on.
Good news is, the Vortigaunt's working his magic on your airboat, so you'll have a little more firepower going forward. I think he's just finishing up now. Go on out.
Want to see something funny? I hope I can perform this. Oh shit, do I not have enough stuff? I don't know if I can make it. I should have brought props over. Hang on. I think we'll be good. I think I can make it if I can grab the second box. Put that. Grab that. Put that there. That there. What are you... You haven't seen the funny thing yet! Calm down! Why do they have a Gmod tool gun? That's just the Vortessence, baby. Okay, here's the funny thing. You ready, chat? Check this out. We're soft locked. Not actually, but... Car doesn't work. Can't get in. He'll do this forever. He'll never stop. Now you ready for a magic trick? When I snap my fingers, you'll cut that shit out. I snap my... Hang on. Wait. Where did... There we go.
Came off
My hands are too sweaty to snap my fingers. Took a couple of tries.
a little irony into a firefight.
You haven't seen past this part? All right, have a good one, Atlex. Thanks for stopping by. Holy moly.
Farewell, Dr. Freeman.
Oh, yeah, you were asking about the Gmod tool gun. Know that sound? Now I have the Gmod tool gun, and I will be using the remove tool. Well, I shot too early. I shot too greedily. Now I have to turn around. Hang on. Sorry, fixing my overlays and shit. Get away. Yeah, that's right. Fuck you. All right. Self-defense is now possible. All right. As exciting as this is, we need to go slow here. I need to use this as a sort of sniper rifle, because I can actually aim and shoot it at the same time, which is nice. Okay, they don't seem to show up until after I cross this, unfortunately. Okay, and there should be something here as well. Good. The power of being armed. Shoot the rockets down. We're gonna take the time to kill this, because I don't want it shooting rockets at my ass. I'm being very careful with my shots because I'm running out of ammo here. Okay, there we go. It recharges. It's not running out, but I don't want to be out of bullets when a rocket's about to hit me. Okay. Blow that up for fun. Enjoy my gun. I am enjoying my gun greatly. Thanks for stopping by. Right as he pushed it down. That's funny. This like looks, the bullet spread on this looks like if I spat. Like if I spat and put it in slow motion. It like goes everywhere. That guy does not give a fuck. Literally, he's just a chill dude. King of cool. This is what Sophie would be doing with a car, yup. Put a guillotine on this thing. Oh shit. Okay, we're good. Got him. Damn. Those are hard to hit. Goodbye, 9/11 deaths. How do the in-universe controls in that gun work? Telekinesis. You probably telekinesis. It links into the HEV suit. That's what like a Game Facts argument would say. Oh, fuck me. I don't have the ammo for this. Also, Gordon can just do that. That's also true. Oh, I'm gonna sit up straight. Ow. My body. I love how the rockets don't just, like, get shot. They also try and, like, evade your bullets. It's kind of cool. Fuck me, ow. That threaded the needle. I'm gonna try and just plink it from really far away until it blows up. Because I don't think it actually... I could be super wrong on this. I don't know if these APCs actually have health. I think it's like they get hit by the airboat's bullets and they lose a point. And then there's a cooldown until they can lose a point again, if that makes sense. Oh, I can't shoot them from here, unfortunately. Not quite in range. They're so hard. They're so hard to deal with. When you've got 1 HP anyway. Just realized you've never seen Skibidi Toilet, but I have seen Skibidi Biden. I'm really glad that thought was like going through your head and you shared it with the class. That's awesome. I'll let my ammo recharge a little bit. Oh, Jesus, that's so scary. I wonder if you could shoot regular rockets down with a regular gun. Not regular rockets with a regular gun, but rockets down with a regular gun. You alive still? Bro. Find it out. Okay. Continuing on. It would be hoggers, Mr. Freeman, if you had the tactical advantage. Get fucked. Fuck your APC, man. Barnacle cleanup. I'm the janitor. I'm cleaning barnacles. I clean them all up. Clean the barnacles. My nose is itchy. Oh, don't miss this. That's true, Princess Cake. Exactly what you said. Zombies. That's a lot of guys. G-Man speaking style is so funny. Mike Shapiro, like, nailed it first try. It's crazy that, like, he sounds like that in Half-Life 1. Before they had figured out anything. Like, don't get me wrong. Obviously, it's my favorite game, and I love it. But, like... Hey, can I get through this? But, like... That's a pretty fucking iconic voice. Oh. Hi, that was super not nearby that fire at all. Go, 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 go. Ah! Oh. Oh, we're good. Okay. That was scary. I thought that the fire was just visual and the actual pain was just permanently there or something. But no, we're good. Get this Donkey Kong bullshit out of here. I'm not moving until you cut that out. I know you got an entity limit. You're not going to do this forever, Valve. I know how Source works. You're not doing this forever. What'd I fucking tell you? Hey, how's it going? We did it. Alexa, it's actually going well. We got past the hard parts. I've got the gun. We're taking it slow. Holy shit, it's actually going. Progress is being made. There's only 2 people left. I want to play some VR TTT. I'm not a big TTT fan, but I am a huge VR TTT fan. I think that's way more fun. All right, we got 2 rocket ships to deal with here. Rocket cars to deal with here. That was scary. Oh, fuck me. It's all good, because we got checkpoints, baby. I can do this forever. This water looks like it's so good, but gives you like 8 different diseases. Yup. They said don't drink the water. They put something in it to make you forget, man. Did you forget that they put something in it to make you forget? Da, 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 taking my time. That went over my head. Whoa! Scary. Scary? Cut this shit out, put that gun away! Cut this shit out, put that gun away! You piece of shit. I'm gonna scream out. You're not gonna... You know what? I won't complain. Okay. How do I deal with this one? They're gonna kind of awkward... What? Never mind. 920 already? Hey, listen! It's hard! You see what I'm up against? It's actually not that bad right now, but you should have seen it earlier. And, oh boy, I'm sure it'll get bad again. Alright, this guy just doesn't want to fight anymore, so... I'll take that. I won't complain about that. Ammo count ticking up is funny. Yeah, it's recharging. It's recharging the bullets. That recharge. Only my health would do that, am I right, chat? Okay, this isn't gonna work. I'm gonna try and get behind this. Yeah, there we go. If I'm too close, it shoots guns at me, and I can't block or dodge that. Making it so clear how they implemented this. That's how a lot of stuff works. Hey, if you've ever played a game with a melee weapon from like this era, it internally probably has an ammo value of -1. And there's some games where it actually shows you the ammo count being -1. Farthest you've ever seen Half-Life 2? That's crazy. This is like the first 15 minutes of Half-Life 2. That's not true. This is a very long chapter. God damn it, I fucked up. My health is constantly charging, but since the max is one, I never see it. I see. Oh, interesting. Oh, fuck you. Only seen Penny stream. We're trying to get that back going. We're hoping maybe for the weekend or something. Oh, I have a DM. What's this? Oh, it's from a... Hang on. Oh. Just some birthday wishes I sent somebody and they only just now got back to me. That's funny. It's been a little while. They just thanked me for it. They were like, I'm sorry. I didn't easy. Come on. The boat's like turning itself. Yeah, it's fine. That's fine. Not even care or get pissed off. Not even care or get pissed off. Okay, I see how this works. It starts shooting you once you hit a certain point. It starts shooting at you once you hit a certain point, and you can just barely see it before then, so you can start shooting before then, before it sees you, before it, like, not before it sees you, but before you hit the trigger that activates it, I guess. As long as I don't go past, like, here-ish. I can just shoot, and it won't shoot back. Let my bullet recharge! It's impossible, man. It's gotta be a little nook where I can just barely shoot it without it shooting back. Back here, maybe? No, they put a storage crate there, unfortunately. You think Breen was like during Half-Life 1? Not retconned into the story yet. Probably the same as he is now. A little shitty bureaucrat, man. I don't know. Breen is honestly never interested. Oh, I can shoot it. Breen has never been intriguing to me. I've never cared about Breen. Never been an interesting villain to me. I know I'm hitting you. I know it's hitting. Yes, I know you're gonna die like this, eventually. I take back what I said about the APCs not having real health. They definitely have real health. I take back what I was thinking about. Okay. Holy shit. Born yesterday, but you don't think boats are supposed to be on land? So the actual lore behind that is the Combine drained all the oceans. And, like, most of the water. In general. That's why everything's beached. You see a lot of that later on in the game, especially. Hi, why did I beep? Oh, am I low on health? Oh, I don't think so. I'm at max health right now. Largely a vehicle for Mossman to be interesting. I think Mossman is like kind of interesting, maybe. I don't know. I think that's being generous. I do think that Half-Life 2's characters are very tropey. They're just elevated by some really sweet moments. Like Alex is just written really well as a character. Not like she's not like deep. She's still very two-dimensional and kind of like nothing. That's not entirely true. She clearly has like little things, but she's mostly two-dimensional. She just has like a lot of cute lines, like a little stuff. And yeah, really good voice acting across the board for this whole game. Everybody kills it. All right, boss fight time, chat. See how this goes. Is pink chest take we can get in Half-Life 2? Yeah, I mean, like, I don't take that as me trying to insult Half-Life 2. This game, like, I know I joke about not liking it. It's not really true. It's not my favorite is all. But, blow all this shit up so we don't have to deal with it. But, like, I played Half-Life 2 RP a lot when I had, like, 2,000 hours. Clearly, the story did something to me. Just looking at it, like, as an adult through a modern lens, I don't know. It's kind of just whatever. Should he put their quirky so they get a pass? Literally. Dude, are we gonna beat Water Hazard? Get out of the way of that. Should be good enough. Again, bud. All day. I thought this boss fight was gonna be harder. I thought he was gonna shoot more, but he really does just do the bombs, huh? Oh my god! I eat my words. So I think shooting it stops it from revving. Like, I think if you shoot it when it revs up its gun, it can't shoot the gun. So I think as long as I'm consistently pelting it, we'll be fine. Hey, he heard me. He sniped me. Right in the noggin. Instant. There they are. Cool. I never noticed that they go off a landing pad. That's cute. Yes. Okay, I can't interrupt their gunshots. That definitely just happened. What the fuck? Did you hear that shit? He just drove a loud-ass car outside of our house. It stayed like this. Dude, I could smoke you like this, man. Stay low to the ground. That was so loud. Like the helicopter. It is so cathartic. I don't like Water Hazard very much, but I appreciate, like, the emotional journey of this chapter. I just don't think it holds... Like, the thing about most of Half-Life 2 is I think it just doesn't... It's not great for replays. You know what I mean? We fucking did it. You know what? That is the first time in... Well, like, over 15 years, I think, that I've killed the helicopter in Half-Life 2 and felt the catharsis of the first time. You know what? Holy fuck. We did it. We killed the helicopter. Interloper. Interloper just followed. Interloper. Interloper. Get scared. Get so scared. Holy shit, chat. We did it. We killed the fucking helicopter. We're done with Water Hazard. It's smooth sailing until we get to, like, Highway 17. Holy fuck, Senor Bob. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Aw. Oh, man, that is a throwback to, like, old Twitch. Like back in the day when, like, donations would come in for beating a game. That was like a big thing. Like everybody would donate and give subs like right as you beat the game. That's not how it goes anymore. Nowadays you need a damn donation incentive. You need your damn media share stream now. Thank you so much, Senor Bob. I guess I can't do that. I don't remember how to get up here. I know I have to do it. I just don't remember how. Now you have to say piss and comes at the right time. I know, you used to be able to say piss and come, like, at the wrong times and nobody would make fun of you, but now they're, like, extra critical. Big thing for major accomplishment. I guess for, like, yeah, okay. Well, you don't think this is a major accomplishment? I guess you do think this is a major accomplishment. I just got it. You don't think my other things were major accomplishments? I, like, don't remember what to do here. Am I crazy? I could have sworn that there was, like, a ladder. I know I need to go there and turn the knob. What's going on with my memory? I can't remember. Can you tell I play Half-Life 1 a lot more than Half-Life 2? I've, like, only got maybe a couple 100 hours in this game, which is still, like, a lot, but for... given my Half-Life... Right through the other gate? Right. I thought I had to make a jump there. What? I'm so silly. This is where I went first, too. I just didn't see the ladder, and I was like, oh, wait, that's over there. I must be misremembering. No, it's here. Am I so silly? Send subs anytime Sophie does anything is true, though. You should do that. What's up, everybody? My name is Sophie Baby. And I've got a boat. Anybody else? I really don't want to have to get out of this boat. So if you guys could just walk out here, I'd really appreciate it. No, all right. Probably more guys in there, but I won't tell them that I know they're there. I didn't do a good job. I right-clicked by accident. Are subs or donation better for supporting super donations? Super donations. So okay. Consistent resubs from people are extremely helpful because that is my monthly amount that I get. Twitch pays me at the middle of every month, and that gives me the sub money, and it's very helpful because it's a big burst of money all at once that, you know, helps me pay off larger things. However, Twitch also takes like a lot of it. Like all of it. So yeah, significantly, I get most of donations. Depends on the amount because the percentage they take, the cut is like different, depending on how much is donated. But I get way more of a percentage cut from donations. And also, I just want to say thank you to everybody who supports. I appreciate it so much. If, like, in a theoretical world, if I could like get a consistent like 200, even 300 subs every month and have that be a consistent thing I can rely on, I would be more than happy to like be in a situation where I could shutter donations even if possible. However, that's a lot. That's a big ask. Not even something I necessarily would want because it's stressful because you don't know how long it's gonna last. Donations are immediate, guaranteed, that sort of thing. Is the cut you get lower if subs are discounted? No, they are not. Discounted subs are just fine. I get the exact same amount no matter what. The only exception to that is if you live in a different country where like your dollar's worth less, I'll get like less out of it. Because it's related to how much you like the base price of it is in your country. All right. You're good. I didn't actually have to go in there, but I'm glad I did because there's grenade launcher rounds. But yeah, no, like subathons and stuff, discounts, I get the full amount. But I mean, the full amount is not great. The only way to get more is to get like a certain amount of subs. I don't remember the number. I think it's like 150 for like the base level of it. They have Partner Plus is what it's called. And if you're Partner Plus, then you receive a bigger cut from your donations, and it's quite sizable. Like you would see a massive boost from hitting a certain threshold, but you have to hit that threshold and stay on it for multiple months. So it's a lot, and maybe there's an argument to be made that I should be pushing my subs more. Maybe, but I also think that my viewer base, like, I don't know. I feel like my viewer base is, it's a consistent group of folks. There has been more growth this year than there has been in a long time, which I really appreciate. It was really awesome. Everybody who's new in here, thank you. I attribute a lot of that. There's the obvious stuff. You know, I've been collabing. I've been doing things. Biggest things are obviously the SMPs, Balloon SMP and Royal Royale. But besides that, another big factor is the way I changed my ads. Ads suck, but I think pre-roll ads are like a channel killer. I switched to mid-roll ads and saw immediate improvement. Mid-roll being the middle of a stream, pre-roll being before, right as you click on the page, you get immediately assaulted with the stream. Because who's gonna check you out if you gotta wait 30 seconds to like see what you're gonna get bored, you're gonna click off. But either way, my main point is that, like, I don't know. I don't know if I could make subs sustainable. I mean, admittedly, donations are very sustainable. That's why I'm, you know, going for the disability and all that. But it sure fucking helps. Let me tell you that much. I think the main thing is like I'm leveraging what I got, and I would get less of a cut with subs. You know what I mean? Chat, we're in a new fucking chapter. We're in a cutscene chapter. Oh, I fucking forgot to do the Wise Vortigaunt. I'm silly. Hang on. I will go back because of you. Uh-oh. Can I go back up there? Sheets 1. Flip. Hello? Can't get to that. So I said I was gonna no clip into it because people were curious. Shit, I don't think there is a level transition here. I don't think you're able to backtrack. No. That doesn't count as a death. I'm sorry, chat. Go Google the Vortigaunt if you want to see it. I can't show it to you. It's cute. It's cute. Let's replay the whole game, I guess. Okay.
I brought something. Okay.
That's fine.
It's human.
I was busy talking about shit. Y'all got me talking about serious
Take it
stuff, like
easy
my
if you
job, like my
Safe.
livelihood.
You'll have to forgive the scanning process. We can't take any chances. Dr. Freeman? Gordon Freeman? Is that you? You've made it here this quickly while Eli is
Made it
on-
there this quickly and without any pants.
I'm Dr. Mossman, Dr. Judith Mossman. I've been hearing about you since long before the Black Mesa incident.
I'm lasered.
Oh, Black Mesa.
So yeah, this is a cutscene chapter.
Dr. Klein when there was a
It's cute. There's cute characterization. It's good for pacing. It's a little break after the craziness of the last chapter. But it is a cutscene as an entire chapter.
I'll take you down to Eli
Kills you,
right away.
kills you,
He'd
kills
never
you,
forgive me if
kills
I kept
you.
waiting.
Do the speedrun trick. Yep. Oh, it worked! Holy shit, I did it! I teleported her.
We could certainly use the extra help around here. We've covered a lot of ground in the last few months, but things would go so much faster if we had more people with your trick.
How about I do it again?
We're closing in on a reliable local teleport
It's
technology.
not working anymore.
Except the Combines.
You can teleport them to the end of their, like,
Eli
walk
thinks
cycle
portals are straight
by squishing them on the head.
similar to our Kalata Yao model, but they failed to factor in the dark energy potential.
This is a speedrun trick.
They can tunnel through from their unit
You don't do it here, because there's nowhere for her to teleport to, but...
to the local
Is
transport.
Lady a villain? Kinda.
What we were doing with entanglement.
She was like a double agent.
Listen to me. I sound like
She was
a post dog.
Essentially, no.
I'll finally have the chance to.
Essentially, no. She's not a villain.
Where was I? Oh, yes. Dr. Kleiner compressed the Zen relay far beyond anything we imagined about it. We figured out how to use Zen as an unexpressed axis. Effectively a dimensional slingshot, so we can swing around the
What a bunch of
world and
jokers.
back
True.
into space without having
Alex don't like her. Yeah, Alex doesn't like her, and it's funny in the commentaries. Valve points out that they accidentally made Alex too likable. So when she hates Mossman, basically every single player also hates Mossman and doesn't really accept her like redemption arc she has later on. It's super funny.
You haven't changed one iota. How do you?
I hope Russell comes back in Half-Life 3. I bet he will.
Last time I saw you, I sent you.
I still think it's so funny
Residence Cafe.
that I remember that I had 1 HP then too. I think it's so funny that
Welcome to the lab, anyway.
that they invented Wheatley but not a villain for Half-Life Alex. They're like, Wheatley was too good, man. We need to do it again.
Right, you are. MIT graduates are few and far between these days. We'll get you out of that hazard suit and back.
What hazard suit, man? I don't have it. I would love a lab coat. I am naked as fuck right now. I don't know what you're talking about with a suit though.
It's been a real honor. I'm looking forward to working.
All right, chat. Do y'all want a little lore tour? So this is where all the lore for the game is. So these newspapers show the lore of what happened. Portal Storm, 7-hour war. There was Portal Storm's Combine came through a hole in the world. Earth surrenders within 7 hours. That's why it's called the 7-hour war. Wallace Breen is the guy who did it. They explain all this. I'm not gonna let them talk though. Black Mesa admin charged with Human Affairs Bureau. That's, you know, all that. That's him. This over here, he's talking about it. He literally, you go to stuff and he'll tell you like lore. It's it does 3 and then the next scene plays. This one here, if you look at this, this is a cut enemy called the Cremator. It's their head specifically. They were like janitors, and essentially they burned corpses, and that was their job. They were cut. You were supposed to get their weapon too. Hi, Alex.
Oh, Gordon. The Vortigaunt said you were here.
I am.
Can't believe you made it so quickly on foot.
I believe he broke your record, honey.
The room is the thing that says Rotato. Where's that? I don't know a Rotato.
There's nothing.
Oh, I do know about the. Wait.
Handle, with the possible exception.
The Easter egg. The Easter egg. The Easter egg. Where is it? How do I see it? When do I see it? There's an Easter egg that was found like years and years and years after the game came out in here somewhere. I think it's in that, isn't it? I think it's in this thing the Vortigaunt's fucking with.
Take a look at this, Gordon.
There. What if I think I might have to no-clip into it. See it? Is this not it? I swear to God, there is a Easter egg in here somewhere. I just don't remember how to see it. I could be doing science right now, but I'm busy. It's a texture in something specific. I thought it was this. Maybe not, though. Oh, well. There's a G-Man in there. Let's do some science.
Alex, I thought you were on watch.
The Vortigons relieved me so I could come see Gordon. Anyway, I should be in here working on the portal.
I have the repairs well in hand. Someone misjudged the capacity of the Combine thyristor.
Are you blaming me?
No, not at all. It was a calculation error, not a mechanical problem.
Then maybe you should let me do the calculations next time, as well as installing it.
Alex, really? Sometimes I think you deliberately misunderstand me.
Family problems, family problems, family problems, family problems.
Some practice with the
My dad's girlfriend sucks. My dad's girlfriend sucks.
Let's go have some fun.
Let's go have some fun.
Field manipulator is not a toy.
A zero-point energy manipulator. I think Judith Mossman is the Skylar White of Half-Life 2. Except without the good parts.
So I see you've met Dr. Mossman. She's one of the main reasons I spend so much time outside. You should hear her drone on about how it should have been her in the
Come on!
that day. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be talking behind her back. It just gets a bit claustrophobic down here.
Are Mossman and Eli together? I always assumed that was the implication.
We don't go there anymore.
I'm gonna go there. Oh, I should turn off SV cheats so nobody thinks I'm cheating. Boom, they're off. That was just for the no clip earlier. Haven't done a single fight
We
since.
used to be able to go right up there to Ravenholm.
Bonk.
It was an old mining town inhabited by some escapees from City 17.
I'm Judith Mossman. Yo.
Believe me, that tunnel is sealed.
My husband is Eli Vance. Yo. Why won't you work? Why won't it work? Why does it work for all the speedrunners, but not for Sophie, baby? Maybe the barrel's not big enough. I need a box. Stop hurting her. No. Ah. Loading screen just scared the shit out of me. It gets blocked by the Vortigon putting the battery in. Fuck, I missed it! Oh, you need to, wait, you need to mess with stuff to see it. I wouldn't have missed it then. Okay. Nothing.
So, here we are.
Here we go, gamers. It's official.
This is a gravity gun my father was talking about.
We are playing Half-Life
You can call
2.
it the zero-point energy field manipulator.
The best thing this game did, that every game from the era was trying to replicate for the longest
We
time,
use it for heavy lifting.
and they never did it
Give it a try.
as good as this until, like, Tears of the Kingdom. That's not true. That's not true at all. Control, that's a good example, actually. Control did a great physics. It feels so good to throw shit at guys in Control.
I found it handy for clearing minefields.
I don't have a hang on, I'm gonna bind the gravity gun button, because that is extremely useful. That is here. Q. Done. Good. I will get much use out of that.
The secondary trigger lets you grab things. You can throw them with the primary. Once you pick something up, you can drop it gently by pressing.
Still one of the best there is. It's super good.
Pick up some
It's
stuff.
super good. Like, it's really good. I don't think they really incorporate it effectively until Half-Life 2 Episode 2, personally. I think that they have it here, and they obviously encourage it, like with Ravenholm. I think Ravenholm's great, don't get me wrong. They do it great in Ravenholm, and then they kind of forget about it for the rest of the game. Like, for the rest of the game, you're forced to either use bug bait, not forced, but, you know, heavily encouraged to either use bug bait, or the rocket launcher, or just your gun. But then the episodes come around, and the gravity gun, episode 2 specifically, comes around, and then the gravity gun is, like, extremely useful against the hunters, and and you can block their flechettes with it. It all comes together really well. Oh, am I coming up there with you? I don't want that.
All right.
There's a dog here. The best dog in any video game. Episode 1, you saw that was an achievement for only using the gravity gun. You'll try that until you get bored. You end up laying the whole game with the only yeah. I mean, like, it's good. It's easily the most fun weapon in the game. I think all the weapons in this game suck, and the gravity gun's awesome. So, like, it's a pretty easy choice to make. I'll try and sink a basket for y'all, chat, also. No guarantees. I'm not very good at it, but I'll try.
Okay, dog, let's...
Not true Pikachu? Okay. Didn't ask. The baby dog pictures are so cute. Tutorial. Excuse me, I said that this was a cutscene chapter earlier. That's not actually true. This is a cutscene and tutorial chapter.
Another one, dog.
Oh, shit.
Dog, go get your ball.
Dog ball. I could technically die here. 100% I could. All right. We'll see what we can do, chat. Not quite. Nope. Not even close. Thank you, dog. Hey, dog's helping us out. No. Send it back for me, bud. Good boy. Oh, that did not go through. That's bullshit. No, that's not a real one. That's not real. I would have gotten the achievement, but... Too high. Oh! Well. Wait, there's a seam. There's a really big seam right there. Holy shit, how have I never noticed that? That's funny. We're just gonna cover that up. Let me find something. Hang on. You wait there, dog. Hang on. We're gonna cover that up. Okay?
I didn't tell you who'd be fetching, did I?
Oh, he got it. Holy shit. Yeah. Got the toy back. Tank shot? Nope. Okay, he doesn't throw it until you're looking at it.
Dog, throw something bigger.
Okay. What's up here? Not gonna quite fit, unfortunately. Barrel.
No, boy. Down. Put that down.
No! No! I have to do the whole thing again! Oh, no, we're good. Plunk.
Put that down. Oh, Combine sweeping the area. Gotta head back to the lab. Come on.
Well, I died here. Let's get it over with. Mock me. Whatever you gotta do. I'm gonna paint the fucking wall now. I'm making a beautiful picture. No!
Dad, Alex, do you read?
My fucking paint.
What's going on in there?
Where are you, Alex?
We're in
I have to
the scrapyard
smear this
airlock,
around.
stuck in a full auto cycle.
Is Gordon still...
Hey, chat, can I show you guys a GIF real quick? Hang on. Let me pull this up. I made a really nice GIF recently. Thank you for the laughter. Hang on. I made a really nice GIF recently. I made it in Gmod. I was playing with a plugin, with an add-on rather, that I hadn't used before. I'd seen it around. Let me find it. Hang on. I do have it saved somewhere, but I know where it is. Hang on. Let me find this GIF. I found it. Okay. So this is my GIF I made. Let me just put this up on screen. So this is my GIF I made in Gmod. I'm really proud of it. I've actually got more. I've got this one as well. And this one. Wait, that might be the same one. That's all I have right now. But actually, you know what? Maybe I do want to share the whole thing. Hang on, because if I go into my my D drive, my E drive,
And I go to this folder here. Where is it? Let's see. Here it is. Here it is. If I pull this open, is that the one? Yeah, that's the one. Okay. We're gonna crack this open. I'm gonna mute it because we're all talking in this clip. No, I said to mute it because we're all talking in this clip. So this is me making the clips. So you can see it's really good. This is an earlier implementation of it that I was pretty happy with. Kind of drips out his chest area a little bit. Oh yeah, this one's a really good one because it sticks on the camera, which is really good. I do have VLC Media Player, just it's not set to open. What else do I got? That guy walks in front. There's another camera stick, really good. Come on now, get this menu out of there. There we go. Really good, really good. Oh yeah, so I decided to experiment a little bit, so I changed it up. Changed the color a little bit. So this one's pretty good. Gets stuck on his head, which is pretty funny. And then, oh yeah, here this one's really good. This one's really good. So I do little ones here. I like, yeah, look at that. It's pretty good. And I accidentally delete the camera, so I have to put it back. And then I have to set it all up. So we did this. Pretty good. It gets on the Metro Cop in the background, which is pretty good. Which is pretty funny. And then I did it again. So we're back to the original. We're back to the classic now at this point. And it's pretty good. It's sticking on the Metro Cop again. I appreciated that. Let's see. Oh, and there's the GIF. That's where the GIF came from. That's where the GIF came from. And here's the follow-up GIF. And this actually goes on for a little while. Oh, hang on, I reset it? I thought it went on for longer. Okay. How much more of this is there? Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's where the GIF comes from. That's where the second GIF comes from. And this does go on for quite some time. Like quite some time. This keeps going. And then that happens at the end. And it sticks all over the wall. It's pretty good. And then, oh, I dropped one more. One more just to really, yeah, it's two more, excuse me, just to, finish it off. Then I washed them all off. Then I washed them out. Then I said, here, have some water. We'll clean you off. Because he was all gross. And then what did I do? More water. More water. Look at that. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Now we're back to the classic. We're back to the classic at this point. Ew, and then I made it frothy. I forgot I made it frothy. Ew, I made it frothy. That's terrible. And then one last one here. Just for good measure, right at the end of the clip, and then I'm all done. So that's my GIF I wanted to share, chat. I hope you liked it. Did you like my GIFs?
He's right here.
Good.
Back to Half-Life.
You too.
You have some notes? Yeah, what's that?
Head for the coast. Do not go through rape.
Dad? Dad! Damn it! Dog, open the airlock. Get us out of here.
That was science. Yeah, that was show and tell.
Tear it apart if you have to. Just get it
You see where I why I had to show it, right? Because of this, right? I just reminded me of my beautiful art. Dog, I can't fit through that.
Come on, Gordon.
Dog, my butt's too big. Thank you. I feel like your life is less now? I don't understand why. I couldn't possibly get it. Red for scary atmosphere. True, I could have done that. There we go. Dog, can you get the door for me? Dog, can you get the door for me? She's fine. Can you get the door for me, dog?
I can't leave my father.
Check out my plug. Check out my plug. All right, gamers. Well, that's Black Mesa East. Chapter over. I hope you had fun. That was the whole chapter. Like I said, cutscene tutorial chapter. We
push a few things over to the side. Blast this open. Watch our heads for anything happening. Head on upstairs. Walk around this corner, and it's a new chapter. Can we go to Ravenholm now? I have great fucking news. We don't go there. That might sound like bad news, but it's actually good news, because it's really bad, because we don't go there anymore. Oh, Interloper's not open today. And the pants were dead. This is Ravenholm. This is probably the best chapter in all of Half-Life 2. It's a classic. It earns it. It's really fun. It's good. You just can't go wrong with Ravenholm. What can I say? It's fun. It's unique. You get to play with the gravity gun. It gives you a bunch of toys to play with for your gravity gun. And there's a head crab on fire. And it looks silly. And I don't imagine we're going to be dying too much here. We'll probably die a couple of times to like a head crab, like a loose head crab. But it's mostly just going to be a chopping kind of day. Pick this thing out. Look at its motion blur effect. Actually, I'm just going to turn this off because it's more of a hazard. It's going to take longer for that to kill them than I could just handle it. Come on now. Here, can I actually have that one? I'd like to have that one, please. It's an effective weapon. Is this not the one you can have? I guess not. Oh. A little guy. Oh, bigger guys. Hang on. I need another blade. I studied the blade. Get that little fucker out of here. It's so nice to be in a chapter that I can kind of just breeze through. I'm not gonna lie. This is so relaxing. I needed this. This chapter fundamentally changed Kid U. It's a classic. It's real good. I think that's the one that breaks. I'll shoot you with a gun. I'm gonna break the rules of Ravenholm. Get out of here. Get out of here. You dead? You fucking dickhead. Get out of here. Get out of... Whoa. Okay. That's gonna be how most of these deaths go. I'm just gonna be being silly and I'll die because of it. Or that. That wasn't even silly. I just died there. What am I doing? What am I doing? I do remember Yabba My Icing. How could one forget? Out of here. Get out of here, you little jumpy. Whoa, I didn't see that one. Okay. Lock in. I'm tired of dying. We don't need to die here. We don't need to inflate the counter. Play the bet. It's not on purpose, I promise. I gotta play the best Half-Life I've ever played. It's as easy as that. Bang! We don't die in Ravenholm. That's not true! I gotta stop. You know what? Bye, guys. Why am I doing, why am I fucking around, right? Challenge run. Play the game. I don't need to fuck around here. There's zombies. What are they gonna do? I gotta turn that power off. Or I'll die from it. From the power. What's up, guys? Hi, Gregory. I wish we got that Arcane game, that Arcane Half-Life game, even if it wasn't good. Which I would have been surprised, honestly. I kind of seemed like they were cooking. It would have been nice to get. I don't think that the Half-Life 3, mystique, the Half-Life 3 mythos would have ever changed if we did get that game. I think it still would have been the same meme that it is today. But we probably would have gotten a cool Arcane game out of it. Arcane with a K. Arcane Studios. They were working on a Half-Life game set in Ravenholm. And it was Arcane, right? I'm not crazy? Yeah, it was Arcane. And it was a zombie game set in Ravenholm, one of the main mechanics was you had like a nail gun, and the nail gun would like conduct electricity, and there was like puzzles regarding that. They also weren't headcrab zombies; they were like regular zombies for some reason. It was like a weird virus. I don't like the writing of the stuff that's available and out there, which is why I say, you know, even if it wasn't good, because I don't know if it necessarily would have been. However, it would have been nice to have, because the gameplay mechanics they were showing off looked a little cool. With Shepard, yes, with Adrian Shepard, yes. Who is never coming back, mark my words. Clip this, and when Half-Life 3 drops, if he's in it, you're allowed to, like, make fun of me. And everybody will win, because Shepard will be there. And everybody wins if Shepard's there. But he won't be. They're never bringing him back. I'm sorry. I wish it wasn't the case. I love him. I don't. He's just a guy. But I like Opposing Force. Remember when the keyboard in Portal spelled out his name? Remember that? That sound effect is like in my bones because there's a Gmod zombie survival map, so, like game mode rather, not a map, but a game mode that use that sound as like the round change signifier. Yeah, man. I'm moving. Nothing behind me but the wind. Hi. Well, good jump, little guy. Unfortunately for you, it was your last. Oh, a little survivor. Forgot who Shepard was. He's the boot boy. Take me up. Ravenholm is really good. It's not it's maybe not nice. Maybe not as like it's another one of those Half-Life 2 things where like you come back it's not as good on replay because so much of it is that immediate sense of like, you know, the foreboding, the complete tone shift. But it's still pretty fucking good. It's fun. It's more fun than the other chapters for sure. It's clearly the most polished this game ever gets. I'm having fun. But I am just kind of zooming through it. I've said this a few times during this like 1 HP series. For anybody who, I hope nobody's like too terribly bothered by me zooming through these games. We're here long enough as it is. There is plenty of other avenues, including on my own channel in most of these cases, except maybe not Half-Life 2, where I've played through the games and soaked in the atmosphere a little bit more, took them a little more seriously. I got shit to be doing here. I got games to win. I got challenges to win here. So I do zoom through them for the 1 HP series. It's gotta happen.
It is you, brother.
Oh, they jump. Oh. Sorry. Didn't mean to lock you in. Wonder what my 1000th death will be. Something probably really climactic and not at all, like, silly. Like, it'll be against Breen. Can he kill me also? We should find out. They super can't. Okay. Yeah, so poison headcrabs cannot kill because they don't actually do damage. They set your HP to 1 and then slowly recharge it back to what it was at before that. So they are, like, scary when paired with fast headcrabs, which is what's happening here. But I'm always at 1 HP, so they are literally worthless. They can't do anything. That was on me. Wondering that. Yeah, we were talking about that. The fast headcrabs are probably the most dangerous enemy we've faced so far that isn't a guy with a gun. Which is probably something that people in the Half-Life universe have said out loud. Well, that's nice that I can just leave them. They're kind of cute, right?
It is you, brother.
Poison headcrab is a pet. I won't kill him. Dude, these fast headcrabs have got to go. I missed that? Hang on. I gotta, like, get good at this. It's like a bull. It's like a bull charge. Blow that up. Let this guy block these zombies, because they won't be able to walk past the head crab. Thank you, man. You're helping. Alright, you've moved on. I'm ready to do just the same. Good. Thanks for the help. Thanks for the backup, Grigori. Whoa. Hooked to death, man. There you go. That's so funny. They just cannot hurt me. Right, I have a gravity gun. I, like, forgot for a second there. It's almost like it's the thing they do here. Dead. Be dead. One thing I will say about the gravity gun in Ravenholm, and I think it's part of why I have mixed feelings on Ravenholm. Like, it's clearly really good, but, like, I always have a weird taste in my mouth about it. I think, and I'm just spitballing here, I don't think zombies are as satisfying to hit with the gravity gun as, like, Combine are. Obviously, cutting them in half is really satisfying, and that's something you can only do with zombies. So that's a unique Ravenholm thing for the most part. And that's fun. That's always fun. But I do think that it feels like, I don't know, they kind of just bounce off a lot of the time. And, like, with the barrel that I was doing back there. Hang on. Stay there for a minute. Like, this is about to be satisfying. That's good gaming. That's good gaming right there. That guy's alive. But the actual, like, barrels and stuff, like, anything blunt, better on Combine. It feels good on Combine. Don't get me wrong. It does. It, like, really does. And it feels okay in the zombies, but it just, they have, like, a little too much health, I think. Especially when you get to the poison zombies. Oh. Close, but no cigar. Hey, what's up, man? I don't have anything to throw at you. All reliable! Okay. Feels like the barrel should do way more damage. A little bit, yeah. One can only dream. All right. I gotta go get something to throw at these guys. Because until I get the shotgun, it is more effective. Bonk. Brick to the face. Any more? More fast zombies? Have I played the Prey remake, or do I have any thoughts on remake? There's a what remake? There's like Prey 2007, and then there's Prey 2017, I think is the years for both of them. Which are like, now there's a remake of the other. They're both different games. I've played both, and they're great. Both great. This guy's white now. Get these boxes out of here. Radiator. The fast zombie SFX are so classic. Dude, I cannot kill this guy. So what I'm talking about, the zombies just not being as satisfying as the Combine are to hit with the gravity gun. Like, obviously, these boxes don't do damage. And it's close quarters. It's a me problem. But also... Prey 2017 is fantastic. It is a really good game. I haven't played it in years, and I really should revisit it. What's up, guys? Oh, I died to my own radiator. 2017 Prey. Yeah, no worries. No, you're not. I mean, like, the story behind it's weird. It's the first one's abandonware, so like, it's not crazy to not know about it. Yeah, no, I've played both, and they are both fantastic. They are, however, completely different games. Prey 2000. Am I getting 2007 right? Is that the right year? I have to like look this up so I know I'm correct. Prey 2007. Nope, that's a movie. Hang on. Prey video game 2006. I'm saying the wrong year. It's 2006. Prey 2006 is really fucking good. Like, really fucking good. And not enough people know about it.
Come closer.
Give me that gun.
You've stirred up hell.
Ooh, maybe the follow.
After my own heart. Here.
Actually so good for what it is, but also the ending. Oh yeah, the ending, the ending doesn't hit for me either. I've heard people talk about the ending and be like, oh, well, it's it's like eldritch horror and all this stuff, and there is no good ending in cosmic horror and that sort of thing. And it's like, I don't know. It doesn't hit. It doesn't hit. And I think like there's interesting ways to read that ending to make it more satisfying. It doesn't hit. Kill that one. Oh. Dude, don't be alive. Get me the fuck out of here, man. Get me to some places where I got props to throw. Yeah, I'm so sad about Prey 2. Prey was a good fucking game. Type of thing that I would love to see get actually rebooted someday. Like actually Prey. Hang on. Saving ammo. This is where I get to say that the Half-Life 2 shotgun is just okay. Okay, it's better than okay. It's an above-average shotgun, but it's not as good as the Half-Life 1 shotgun, which, to be fair, is a hard sell because that's one of the best guns in gaming. But like, the sounds are a little off. Get back, you little fucker! Quit walking around! I'm gonna kill you. Half-Life 2, this is this really annoying thing. This is where you first start to notice it because you have a lot of guns. It automatically reloads your guns for you when they're not equipped. Ow. When they're not equipped, if they're in the all this way, if they're in your inventory and you're holding a different gun, your other guns will reload for you. It's just one of those many things where Half-Life really likes to hold your hand a little bit. My little frustrations. Half-Life 1 shotgun sounds can kill God. They really can. They're so good. Yep. Press the wrong gun because shotgun is 3 in like every other game ever made, but it's 4 in this game. You know what? What have I done? Wasted ammo. All right, let's play the game. Hang on. You know what? Is there water around here or like a surface in general? Hang on. Hang on. I bet you changed how much you liked the Halo 1 star. Halo 1 shotgun's not really, doesn't really do it for me. I get why people like it, but it's like, can't make that. Oh, wait, can I make that? Hang on. Is Half-Life 2 equal to 1 or 0.75 life? You're forgetting the episodes. Oh! Hold on, I can totally make that. This is so silly and like unnecessary. I can if I airstrafe, I'll get the extra little bit of distance I need. Hang on. Or even better, hang on, better idea. No, wait, I'll take full damage if I do my better idea. I was gonna stack an extra box. Okay. I fucked up. I can do this. I know I can do this. I'm done. I'm done trying it. Why did they make the Do you know what the Half-Life 2 episodes are on Sweet and T-Shits? They are they're expansions. They're called episodes, but they're expansions. They're DLC essentially in today's terms. They're sequels. They are direct sequels to the game. Yeah, they're direct sequels. The full answer onto why they did it in the episodic format is because it was a big thing in the era. During that kind of time period, game studios were going towards the episodic format because, in theory, you can make more games in less time if they're shorter, and people have to wait less. And it lets you, it's in theory a win-win for everybody. In practice, not so much. It ended up just causing crunch and worse games. Not to say the episodes are bad. They're just, the format is what failed, not this episodes. It was a big success, but they wanted to expand the story. Yeah, so, I mean, you'll see in this playthrough, but, they certainly wanted to expand the story, I'll say that much. There was supposed to be a 3rd episode. It did not happen. It is very famous. It was originally Half-Life Episode 3, and Half-Life 2 Episode 3 was the original name, and it was built up to for ages. There was I don't want to spoil it necessarily. There's a pretty big reason, though. Fuck me, man. I'm getting my ass beat right now. I'm gonna stay outside for this section. And it's not that it wasn't successful. It was very successful, the episodes. It was just purely that they ran out of ideas. They got burned out. That's the thing with that's what I was talking about with like the shittier games in crunch. Like they got burned out. And I think they would have gone burned out regardless, but yeah, they just ran out of ideas. They had creators block. They had a company-wide creators block. They've been very public about it. There have been like a lot of Half-Life 3s, I guess you could call them, throughout the lifespan of the company. I guess they've tried many times to create it, and they always can it. Because Valve is a company that is ultimately perfectionist. I don't know if you saw my previous stream, but I talked a little bit about Valve. But essentially, Valve is a very unique company. Now, I'm going to preface all this saying they are not a perfect company. They have a lot of major flaws. They're responsible for some bad stuff in the gaming industry, like loot boxes. And they are extremely worth criticism. They are worth criticizing. They are worthy of it. However, with that said, Valve is in an interesting position where they are pretty much the only company I can think of, like, in the world, or at least in, you know, in North America. I don't know about the rest of the world, but they're the only company I can think of where they are willing to develop a game and can it. They don't force themselves to finish games for profit incentives. Obviously, they are there for profit. They have Steam. They have infinite money with Steam, but they don't need to make money at all costs like most companies do. They allow themselves to what most companies would call waste money on experiments. They care a lot about their reputation, and they're quite pro-consumer. They care about it might be a stretch to say this. I think they care about the art behind the video game. I think they really do. But yeah. So they don't force themselves to release stuff, which gives them this reputation of, oh, Valve never releases games. When I think I think more studios should work under that system, not forcing yourself to launch something just to meet a deadline. Seeing a game isn't working out the way you thought it would and just canning it. I think that's really healthy. And I wish that our economic system like made that more viable, and encouraged it more. But yeah, so that's basically the long and short of it. Is man, do you not have any throwables for me here? That's the long and short of it. Is that they got creative block. They ran out of ideas, in their own words, for what was originally Half-Life Episode 3 that ballooned into Half-Life 3, a full sequel, and then they felt like they couldn't keep it up. And they kept making prototypes, and they kept feeling they weren't doing it. So eventually, a lot of stuff happens, and they get woken up. They kind of get a kick in the ass. I personally, I credit Epic Games' success to Valve waking up and kind of becoming active in the industry again, because they kind of just went silent for a long time. They just kind of worked on stuff in private, but didn't really do much publicly and didn't really release anything, not even like much of anything whatsoever. They just kind of stayed quiet. And Steam stayed very stagnant as a platform. It didn't really change at all. Epic Games comes around, they get woken up, they have to compete again, and they're like, okay, you know what? It's been a lot of years. We've had time to sit on it. We're getting excited about it again. I think we can return to the Half-Life series. And so they make Half-Life Alyx, which is a VR game. Valve is extremely interested in VR. They actually got into hardware, not just because of VR, but I think personally largely because of it. They make their own hardware and stuff now for VR. And yeah, they made Half-Life Alyx, and it was good. And it changed the original ending of Half-Life 2 Episode 2 to write a new story. They didn't want to be, locked down to this thing that they had created like 20 years ago at this point, almost 20 years ago. So they made a new story. They retconned something. They didn't retcon it. They diegetically retconned something, I guess I'll say. And the end of Half-Life Alyx explicitly states, I won't even say that it heavily implies, it explicitly states that Half-Life 3 is being made and will come out. For real this time. And it is. There is a lot of leaks that heavily suggest that it is currently in playtesting and basically done. It is completable and on the way. And I suspect it will be announced before Q2 of next year. But I also said that I thought it would be announced Q2 this year, and I think I was right, except that it got delayed. Well, okay, the Deckard got delayed specifically, which is almost certainly going to be announced before Q2 next year. My gut still says November of this year, but I can't believe that. It's too good to be true. I hope it's good. I think it will be. I mean, Half-Life Alyx is good. It still like Valve has a lot of, they do a lot of things as a company that I don't like super agree with game design wise, but there's clearly always passion behind their projects and a lot of thought, and they're very good at what they do. I just disagree. It's back to what we were talking about way earlier about me separating good from something I like, right? Half-Life Alyx, I've talked about it a lot during the Half-Life Alyx 1HP streams. It's a good game. It's really fucking good. It's one of the best games in VR, and it's just a game that I struggle to really love. Alyx is good and rushed. I don't think Alyx is rushed. I don't think Alyx is rushed at all. Was it? Is that something they've said? I hadn't heard that before, and it didn't feel rushed at the very least. Half-Life Alyx feels of, honestly, I'm gonna be real. I don't want to recount everything I said in the Half-Life Alyx streams, because I talked for ages about my thoughts on this. So go watch those if you want to see me talk about Half-Life Alyx and my complicated feelings regarding it. That could have killed me. I missed. There we go. But you couldn't feed a snark. What else could you want? Enemies moving and shooting? Hey. You know damn well I don't like it when the enemies move and shoot. Also, they can do that in Alyx. Only thing rushed with the story maybe because they needed to rewrite it. I mean, like, most game stories get rewritten like really late into production. That's not uncommon. You know how many drafts of that probably exist? Like literally dozens. You know how many Half-Life 3 drafts exist? Like, so many. They can't? Yeah, they can. We got killed by it a couple of times. They can move and shoot. But again, I don't like it when well, okay, it's not that I don't like moving and shooting. I think it's more dynamic when an enemy has to shoot when they get somewhere. I think it creates a more fun rhythm. Obviously, not universally. Blah blah blah. We talked about this earlier. I don't believe in an absolute language when it comes to video games. Blah blah whatever. There's a leaked episode 3 script. You did know about that. Leaked is not the right term. It was released, not by Valve, but by Mark Laidlaw, who was the writer of the series. At one point, he no longer works for Valve. It was technically a leak, but like in the way where I don't think anybody would have been upset. You know what I mean? I don't think anybody was wronged or it was not. Leak implies it wasn't supposed to come out. And I think at that point, I think at the point that it did come out, I don't think Valve was going to be too hissy about it. Plus, it's Mark Laidlaw, man. He can do whatever he wants. Gravity gun combat game? Fuck yes. I mean, I don't know how to deal with this. I might throw a grenade up there, honestly. Is there like an explosive barrel up here that I can... here we go. Check this. Shoot a torpedo into the room. I'm gonna... Oh, hey guys. Here's what we're gonna do. No, I lost it. I was gonna shoot it. Okay, fine. You get the grenade. Is that everyone? Fuck. What was that sound? Oh my god, loud. Like, very briefly loud. Oh, come on. When is the Yuri coming to the Half-Life lore? Sorry. It's not good. You gotta go to Portal for that. I'm here. Awesome. While Half-Life is one of my favorite games of all time, like Half-Life 1 specifically, and I love it to death, I think Portal 2 is Valve's magnum opus. Like, they were firing on all cylinders there. That was the best. I think that's the best work they've ever done. Like, Portal 2, I think is a perfect game. Like, it's so good. And that doesn't make it my favorite. But I think it is, like, in the same way that I would consider Spelunky, like, a perfect game, even though it's not my favorite game of all time. I do like it a lot, but, like, I think Portal 1 and 2 are both, like, perfect games. They nailed it. What can I say? Nice throw. Chocolate nuts. Okay, where am I going? I always get lost in this specific part of Ravenholm. I don't think I go down here, because I think... Oh, maybe I totally do. Never mind. Because you come from there, so I always see through the gate, and I'm like, oh, I've already been here, because I recognize it, but that's not true. I think Portal 1 might be the better game technically, but you think Portal 2 is a better game actually? I disagree. I know a lot of people say that, and I don't really get it. And like, if you could explain your thoughts, I'd love to hear it. But I don't really get it, because I think the puzzles in Portal... There's a way to skip this, and I don't remember how. Skip his dialogue, that is. I think the puzzles are, like, just as good in Portal 2. I think the puzzles are better, actually, because Portal 1, right when it starts getting off the ground, it finishes tutorializing everything, it starts picking up, and then it's time to escape the facility, which is great, and it puts everything... It's your final challenge. It's great from game design, but I always am left wanting more whenever I play it. Whereas I think Portal 2 is the more. And then there's the writing in Portal 2, which it was already good in Portal 1, but oh my god, in Portal 2. It's a tighter game in terms of what it's doing. Fair enough, I suppose. I can't think of anywhere in Portal 2 that I think, like, isn't tight. Asterisk, I haven't played the co-op campaign. I don't know if... I mean, I haven't heard anything bad. I've heard it's really good. But these pipes don't go anywhere. They go down. That's true. They don't go anywhere. They're decorative. I do want to play co-op. I'm going to play with either Holly or Gibson. We've talked about it before. You know what I should play someday is the Lego Portal game. You know, Portal 3. This took forever, man. This takes so long. Supposed to be gutters, maybe? Yeah, they 100% are. They 100% are.
No, brother, step into the car.
Huh?
The handbrake, brother.
Oh, I didn't get the ammo. Wait, can I grab it? Please! Yes! Gravity gun moment. Holy. When do you get your damn Shodan, Yuri? Apparently never, because the game corrupted our fucking save file. Crazy. Thanks, Grig. I didn't bring it, but there is a way to, like, kill... Or not kill. Wait, there's a way to save Grigori here. I believe it's save him. Or is it kill him? No, it's kill him. It's kill him. If you bring a radiator here from one of the walls and put it in a specific spot in a future area, he will walk into it, bump it, and it'll be, like... the physics of it will kill him, and he'll just, like, fly. He's otherwise invincible. He can't die. Anyways, I'm just gonna keep moving on. He'll catch up. Isn't it crazy? Wow, that's great sound. Isn't it crazy how quick Ravenholm goes by when you know what you're doing also? It feels so much like more grand in my gamer memory. Okay, maybe I should get Mr. Grigori. But yeah, it always feels so much more grand in my mind. And then it's like, it ends very quickly. It's like, oh, okay. That's fun, I guess. That's just a testament to the impression it leaves, I guess. Where did my knife go? Hey, Greg, can you do this?
Return to your true nature.
He's got it. He's got it.
I am outnumbered.
You get it.
Stay close to me, brother.
I think he can die here, actually. But you get a game over. Because you need him alive to leave. I think it's like he becomes invincible after a certain point. I think he can die in this segment. Coming! Dude, you old fucking man. I definitely just snapped his knee. Mar, what's up? Hello, everybody. I hope you had a good stream, Mar. What's up? We're playing Half-Life 2 with 1 HP. We're just finishing Ravenholm. This is part 2. Most of today and like all of part 1 basically was just water hazard. The fucking airboat with the gunship and everything. It was so much. It was so much. Gmod Ragdoll Crunch Toys, you're never gonna believe where Gmod got that. You're never gonna believe where that came from. That shit is Raven Hold'em. That's true. What? No. I'm dead. Okay, we got a checkpoint here. We're good. Woo! Funny ragdoll. More. It's funny how they give you so many explosive barrels in the very beginning of the game to shoot at, and as soon as you get the gravity gun, they're like less. Like, yeah, we have some. Okay, no, there's a lot in Ravenholm. I actually completely take what I just said back. But like after this point, there's less, I think. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe, you know what? Straight up, I don't know if I'm telling the truth. I might be talking out my ass. But I don't remember there being a lot. Not as many as the early game, anyway. Can he, like... Can you get over here? Can you make it? There's fire in the way. I can't go... Oh. Okay. It's just waiting.
Quickly, brother.
Whoa! Scary. Oh, shit. No, I died because I was looking at your message. Thank you so much, Clueless Grib, for the 666. You scared me. Scary. Scary in Ravenholm. Kill these fucking guys. Excuse me. Oh, fucking dickhead. Fucking dickhead. Get rid of all of these zombies. I don't want them. Oh, hi. I don't have a weapon. I mean, I do. I literally have several guns. But, you know, I don't want to use it. It's Ravenholm. You can't use a gun in Ravenholm. Can't get me. I already got 1 HP. For the people who just showed up from our stream, welcome. Poison headcrabs in Half-Life 2 don't actually do damage. They set your HP to 1 and then it slowly ticks up. It's the poison. And since I have 1 HP, here we are. Dickhead, it's a Royal Round. It's true. Hey, Greg, can you get your ass over here? Lazy fuck. Old man. Open the door. I'm ready to leave this chapter. I'm ready to move on. The game's about to get harder because I'm gonna fight guys with guns again. There we go. Don't get distracted. Oh, for fuck's sakes, for fuck's sakes. Quit getting distracted. They're not gonna stop spawning. Can we just go? Can we go? You're stuck, aren't you? You're fucking stuck. There we go. We don't leave Ravenholm, yep. Alien Space Freak, thank you for the follow. What do you do? Dude, are you crazy? Look at that. Alright, bye. Hope nothing bad happens to you.
Farewell, brother. I fear I deliver you to a darker place.
That's true. Oh, God. God, that's true. Fighting guys with guns again. Oh, man. That was a nice, easy 2 chapters. You know, good old Black Mesa East. Didn't even fight anything. Ravenholm, all melee enemies. Easy peasy. We died a couple of times. Not too bad, though. Mostly just due to goofing around. Couple of times, legitimately. You know, they earned it. Now I have to get down without taking fall damage. Oh. That was a miracle that I survived. This reminds me of that one elevator shaft in Half-Life 1 with the ladder you have to jump into. Near the end of Office Complex? Yes, right at the end of Office Complex. Right before the beginning of We've Got Hostiles. So this room's, like, scary in theory. Because there's a bunch of fast headcrabs down there. But, I can just kind of blow them up. Just kind of do a little bit of skeet shooting. A little bit of... Just stay up here and shoot them in a bit. I beat the game in less than 19 deaths. If I tried long enough, I could do it eventually. Not Half-Life 2. Half-Life 1. We're just poisons now? We're good? Kiss. Oh, no. Away from me, you little fuck. I hate the pistol in this game. What the hell? I thought that was a poison head crab. You'd be more afraid of fall damage because you can never do this the right way. It's easy. It's right here. That was a pretty good hit. Pretty good. Any more? Pretty good. Pretty good. You're on fire, so if you jump... It happens again. Pea shooter pistol. It's not just that it's a pea shooter, it's also so inaccurate. It's such a bad weapon. All right. Here's how we're gonna do this. We're gonna go crazy. We're gonna get brave. Be brave, motherfuckers. Holy moly. Look at that. Look, it's as easy as that. Easiest shit I ever did. Hello. Hello, all of you. Hello. All right. I think we're good to proceed. Like dummies to a dead guy. Like stupid guy to a guy who's not alive anymore. Excuse me, buddy. I'm just gonna nudge you out of the way with my gravity gun. Into the water. Crouching help? Help what? No, I don't think so. I can't think of any situation right now where it does help. So I'm gonna say a solid no to that question. Good night, June. We're basically going to be finished here, actually. Once we start the next chapter up, which is through a door in a second, I'm going to call it there, because it's been a while, and I promised my husband we would make mashed potatoes and chicken tonight, and it's 9 o'clock, and it's getting a little late to do that. Excuse me. All right, guys, I really need you to... Hey, I really need you to move. Ooh, it's coming back. Bye-bye. All right, gamers. Welcome to the beginning of a new area. We are out of Ravenholm. I don't think the new chapter alarm starts for a little bit, but I don't care, because I'm gonna stop playing now, because I'm gonna go have a nap in this spot. Gamers, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you had a wonderful time. We are finally past Water Hazard and then some. We're heading into the next chapter, which the name I do not remember at the moment, with 983 deaths. We managed to escape this stream, Tar Part 2, with less than 1,000 deaths. Let's try and keep that number as low as we can. I hope you're all doing well. Let's go find somebody to raid, shall we? Find somebody. Let's take a look. Kerosene. Thank you for the follow. Highway 17. Is Highway 17 immediately after Ravenholm? That's not good. Is it really immediately after? I thought there was like at least one little middle ground chapter. Okay, well that's not good. Let's go raid the real Yokow. We're gonna raid Will, who's currently playing Bubsy, which is awesome. Have a good rest of your day, everybody. I'm gonna go make some chicken and potatoes with my husband, and I'm gonna have a good dinner time. Thank you all for watching. I'll see you soon. Soon. I don't know. I don't know what the next stream's gonna be. Probably tomorrow, because over the weekend I'm gonna be dog sitting, so we'll see. But maybe not. Depends how I feel. I got a lot of shit I gotta do. Either way, your raid phrase is going to be... Water hazard down. Copy and paste that into Will's chat. Have a good rest of your day. Make sure you eat yummy food. Drink a lot of water. Do something fun for yourself. Pat yourself on the back. Do that paperwork you gotta do. I'll see you all in the next one. Bye-bye.